Hello, LT Bago. Hello, Harry. Hello, Elfie. And hello to all my other viewers. Welcome to another stream. Today is probably going to be mostly Dorf romantic. Certainly we'll start off with some Dorf. And then we might move on to Monsters Expedition later. There are still more puzzles I would like to complete over in Monsters Expedition. I hope everybody is well. It's just occurred to me that I didn't advertise this stream on the Dorf Romantic Discord, so let me just quickly do that. Apologies while I do some self-promotion here. There we go. Thank you everybody for redeeming your flowers of the day. Your gardens are getting quite big now. I'm going to have to think about what I do when, once people have come to 100 streams with that feature in place and the flower list gets... because at one point I was thinking, oh well, we'd make I could design a little garden for people, but if everyone's got hundreds of flowers, then the garden is going to be a bit packed. Typing ASMR, yeah, I quite like the sound of this keyboard now. I bought a new keyboard and mouse when I first started streaming because of how loud the keys on my previous keyboard were, and also how loud the click on my mouse button was. I mean, you can sort of hear the click, but the previous one was really, really loud. And yeah, because I don't like my microphone being in shot. I prefer to just have a clean shot of just me. So the microphone is on the desk just down here, so it is quite close to my keyboard and mouse. Hello, Dustin dude. Welcome in. Cubes, you say? You're probably looking at my streamer shelf behind me. I do have a 2x2 on there. I don't actually know how to solve it yet. I bought it meaning to learn and then never did. So I have this, which is, it's a GAN speed cube of some sort, but yeah, I don't actually know how to solve it. I also have an ordinary non-puzzle cube, which is just made out of cardboard. This is a lot easier to solve. It's solved. Look, there we go. It's almost exactly the same size. That was a coincidence. It wasn't planned. But yes, welcome, Dustin. Hopefully now that you're not working, you're able to catch a few more of my streams. And by the way, if you haven't tried my Flower of the Day redeem yet, this might be a good time to experiment. What, Dustin? Anyway, yes, we were going to do some Dorf Romantic, so let's get that set up. I'm still over here from my previous gameplay, but I might actually put myself back over this side because Dorf does use this corner for where your tiles and stuff. Dustin says, well, I don't have to wash dishes, but you have been staring at AutoCAD for a majority of every day. Yes, I do appreciate that, Dustin. But the thing with staring at AutoCAD is, surely at some point you can take a break from staring at AutoCAD. Like too much AutoCAD staring would fry your brain, I think. So you can just sort of time things so that you're taking a break right around when my stream is on, and then hopefully you can show up. But if at any point you need to leave to go and stare at AutoCAD, then by all means do so, and I will completely understand. Let's get some Dorf noises. There we go. It is easier to AutoCAD and watch stream than it is to wash dishes and watch stream. I agree. Also easier than AutoCAD while washing dishes as well, although I don't suppose you've ever tried that. Yes, no, I appreciate you have been very busy, Dustin, and I don't envy you at all in that regard. And yes, the best of luck with your studies, of course. No, I don't mean for my stream to detract from your studies. I'm hoping that I can see you a bit more, because you were one of my biggest supporters in the early days of my stream. Need to make resume too. Well, yes, I suppose that is very true, Dustin. Anyway, yes. Last time we played Dorf, my score on stream was about 9,500, and I have tried it a couple of times off stream, and this was my best result, 9,980. So I think, well, my goal today is going to be to get 10,000. I think that's a reasonable goal to set, but also I'd quite like to be in the top 100 in the leaderboard. I'm not going to contest the top spots on the leaderboard this month, but top 100 would be nice, I feel. Hello, Pleblu, or Lewis. I should really just call you Lewis, shouldn't I? Thank you for the shrimp check. Yeah, every time I go to pick something off my shelf, I come back and have to straighten my chair up. I have a rug under my chair because I don't want the wheels on the desk chair to wear out the carpet. But that makes it hard to move the chair, which is perhaps a bad idea. Anyway, so yeah, I'm going to jump into this monthly challenge on Dorf and try to do better than this. You'll see I was aiming for a roughly hexagonal shape, which I think I managed, apart from this little bit here. You had someone call you pleb today. Yeah, that's if they're gonna pick one side of your name or the other to label you as, I would pick the second half rather than the first half. That does seem a bit harsh of a name. I'll stick with either Pleblu or Lewis. But thank you for the shrimp check. I do appreciate it. I've been shrimping too much today, honestly. Guess they could call you Lou instead. Yeah, see, the same replies. Don't call him Dustin. You have to call him Dude. Elfie, you can't call her Elfie. You just have to call her 55. And Tibago. You can't call him El Tibago, you need to just call him L. There we are. Glad we got that sorted. I don't think anybody's called you L. Yes, do. Yeah, you've got 3 syllables, Dustin. We'll take the first and last syllables of your name and just call you Dude. Hello, Mud Stuff. I think this is the first time I've seen you in here, although I've seen you in various other streams, I believe. Thank you for dropping by. Welcome. I hope you enjoy it here. You're about to say, "Ooh, is that Pano something?" So, yeah, Panorama is the other one you might have seen. I did actually have a stream of that, which is still in my VODs if you want to go check it out. But yes, this is the other one. I have played Panorama on 2 streams. The reason I haven't continued with it is that the controls are kind of messed up on PC at the moment. I can play it, but it's not much fun. There's a lot of messing around with the mouse because the controls are a bit broken. So I've put that on hold, and if they fix the controls, I will play it again. I know Verdsky is playing it on her stream at the moment. Let's give a quick shout out. I need to diversify who I shout out. It's sometimes be people who aren't here just because they are very cool people and deserve shout outs. Verdsky has streamed this game before and has also streamed Panorama, which is similar to this in that you build a landscape out of hexagonal tiles. and you should definitely check her out. Hello, Ruby. Hello. So lovely to see you as always. Of course, yes. We were just talking about referring to people with only half of their name. So now everybody is calling you Jay, rather than Ruby. And hello, of course, to Nespa. Nespa, I'm doing the thing that you do. I'm getting behind with chat because I want to stop and reply to everyone. For those of you who haven't been in Nespa's chat before, yeah, that's something that happens sometimes. I try to avoid it myself because it sometimes it upsets people if I miss the context of what they're saying. But yes, welcome, and don't worry, we will get some Dorf gameplay started in a moment here. Dustin says, I prefer to go by dude. Thank you very much. Yes, well that's what I was saying. We should use only the last part of your name. So Nespa actually should just be Spa, or just Pa, or the. We could call you the. We're not on first name terms yet. I can't refer to her as the. You'd be legally required to only call Dustin dude. Yes, exactly. Anyway, let's jump into some gameplay here. I think everybody here has seen this game before, but if you haven't, let's see if it works. Yes, I have this thing now where I press a button and a bot explains what the game is, so I don't have to. But it's a lovely little puzzle game. One of my all-time favourites, I think. Let's get started and try to avoid making the same mistakes as we made last time, but I'm sure we won't. Your Wi-Fi has now been out for 22 hours. That isn't great, Ruby. I'm sorry to hear that. I guess you're watching this on your phone then over mobile internet, so apologies if you have stream quality problems. Is it just specifically your Wi-Fi that's out, or is it like the whole neighbourhood, Ruby? Because if it's just yours, that's not much fun. Yes, you have to. Oh, yeah, and of course, yeah, if you're working from home, you have to tell your phone to your work laptop. Yeah, I've had to do that before. When I was getting my internet upgraded so that I could start streaming, so this was back in August. I had no internet for 3 days, but I worked from home, so I used a lot of mobile data in those 3 days. I wasn't supposed to have no internet for 3 days, but they couldn't fit the new cable, and they broke the old cable while they were trying to put the new one in, so then I had no cables at all. It is the whole neighbourhood. Okay, well at least it's not just yours. At least that usually means it should get fixed reasonably soon, but from the sound of it, perhaps not. Take the potential L and get them to install fibre here without telling your landlord. Same happened when you upgrade your band. Oh, yes. First of all, hello. XJanCL. Maybe we can call you Jan, or C, or L, or X. Sorry, we were just having a discussion about usernames. Same happened when you upgraded your bandwidth, they just brought the entire connection. Yes, specifically I was being upgraded from a copper cable to fibre, so they were having to fish your fibre through the conduit, and apparently that didn't work because reasons. Don't call you L. No, I wasn't being serious, I won't call you L. But yes, Ruby, I can certainly recommend getting a fibre upgrade. I mean, it's if you can get it for a reasonable price. You don't have to worry about how long downloads take anymore; they just happen immediately. Having said that, yes, if you don't own the house and you're just basically upgrading your landlord's internet for them, then yes, I can see that's a bit unfortunate. Didn't do it because you worried about it altering the property. Yeah, I suppose there's rules about that sort of thing. As I say, I own my own house now, but when I did rent, to be honest, it was such an old rubbish property that nobody really cared what we did to it. But this was also in the days before fibre internet was a thing. When you upgrade to fibre, time becomes an ephemeral concept. I mean, not exactly. It's more just that I think I have 600 megabits now. So there's not many things you can download that are big enough for you to really notice that you're downloading something. I mean, I suppose if you're installing a new AAA game and you've got the 60 gigs of data to download, you might notice that. But I tend to play games like this one, which are much smaller downloads, so maybe that's just me. It's definitely a long time since I looked at a download progress bar and thought, come on, hurry up. Which is a stark contrast to when back the dial-up days when it felt like I would spend entire afternoons staring at download progress bar. And yes, I appreciate you were making a joke. I was just elaborating on my previous statement. Not that kind of vibe. Don't eat your internet cable. It won't improve your bowel movements. Although, maybe 10 years. How big are they these days, Tibago? I'm showing. Firstly, I'm showing my age, and secondly, I'm showing my taste in video games. As you could probably already tell from my channel, I think the last time I bought something that could be considered a AAA game, it came in a box with a disc in it. So that was a while ago. It's harsh when some games have 100 gigabyte updates or on day one patches and you're on an average connection. Lucky you have gig fast. Yeah, that's the sort of thing I was going to. Yeah, maybe we're into the hundreds of gigs nowadays. Apologies for being behind the times. Hello, blue skies for me. Can we call you blue or skies or four or me? Welcome to the stream. I hope you are doing well today. I'm not sure if you've been here since I introduced my Flower of the Day feature, but if not, it's a very cheap channel point redeem and you can collect flowers to start a little garden. I encourage everybody to try it out. Sorry, I will continue playing Dorf, I promise. Aha, you have done it before because now you have 2 flowers in your garden. And a southern marsh orchid. Now that's probably the rarest thing in the list at the moment. So you did well out of that one. Oh, you're going to ask your landlord. Okay, Ruby, that makes sense. Yes, Ruby, you're such a rule. Yeah, you should be more rebellious. Upgrade your internet without asking permission. YOLO. Sorry, I'm trying to think where to put this tile. I think here is probably fine. Sure that won't come back to bite me later. Oh, that's okay. Yeah, having a landlord who's reasonably chill with these things is always good. Today is a crazy day to be an AMD stock owner. Ah, okay. I haven't seen the news on that front. What's going on with AMD stock? Have they announced their earnings or something like that? I must admit I don't own any shares. I've never got into trading. I do technically have a pension which will be invested in shares, at least part of it, by the pension company. But I have no input in those decisions. I don't pay too much attention to. Up 150% over 1 year and 15% this week. Wow, okay. Everybody go buy AMD and push the price up even further for Jan and other shareholders. I was hoping this might go here, and I've kind of not done it right because it doesn't. Let's just stick them over here instead. You do not recommend buying now. No, I'm telling other people to buy now to help you with your shares that you already hold, assuming that you do hold some. Your landlord says, "I guess so." I mean, if you're the one paying for it, he doesn't really have any reason to say no. Hello, Ren. How are you doing today? I hope you are well. Thank you for redeeming your flower of the day. A field forget-me-not. I will try and remember that. Went up a lot in late 2021 and then it popped, so you regret not selling then. Question is this time different? I mean, usually if something's up 150% on the year, then yeah, it's gonna that's gonna happen again. But I say usually, obviously not always. And you can guarantee the one time you decide to sell is the one time it doesn't immediately pop. The market only has two emotions. I assume that's greed and fear. And yes, I agree. Sometimes both at the same time. Yes, you could buy products instead of stock. Oh, the fibre companies pay for you to install it. Okay, that's interesting to know, Ruby. Yeah, here I didn't have to pay for the installation itself, provided I signed up to a 2-year contract to have the fibre internet. But it was more expensive than what I had before. But I couldn't stream on what I had before. It wasn't actually the bandwidth; it was the fact that every 10 minutes or so, the stream would just drop for no reason. I don't know if you were in one of those early streams I did, Ruby, when I was still testing it out. But yeah, I couldn't maintain a constant connection, which is obviously needed for streaming. You were in my first ever stream. Were you? I think my first ever stream only had T-Bago in it because nobody else knew I was doing it. But you were certainly in one of the very first ones. The old 10-minute Gertrude streams. Then I did a Battle Royale stream, which. Well, in fact, my stream lasted longer than the game did because unfortunately that game is now thoroughly broken as well. But yes. It's crazy how quickly you went from I'll sell at 160 to 172 is undervalued, go up more. I mean, have you seen inflation recently? You know, and if it's not going up that fast, you're basically losing money, I think. Oh, the one I ended quickly. Yes, I started one and then Lady M went live immediately, and I thought, okay, we'll go there instead. Sorry, yeah, that was... I apologise for that, Ruby. Since then, I have established a consistent stream schedule, which I do try to keep to. And unfortunately, Lady M doesn't stream anymore, which is a shame, because she had very relaxing streams, and I would definitely be shouting out and promoting her at every opportunity if she still was streaming. I have not heard from her for a long time, and I hope she's doing okay. Let's put this here, I suppose. Actually, there might be better. Ren says, is this challenge just to maximise score? So this is the monthly challenge. Every month this game has a monthly challenge with a different set of rules. This month the rules are, there's no limit to how many tiles you can place or how big you can build. But there are no quests, and normally in Dorf, quests are one of the main ways you get tiles, because every quest you complete you get 5 more tiles. So you start with 70, and you can still get tiles back from perfect placements, but basically you run out of tiles a lot faster in this mode than you would normally. So you are trying to maximise score. You're always trying to maximise score in this game, but I think the top scores anyone's managed to get is about 18 or 19,000 in this mode, which is you know, a lot lower than you'd get playing in classic mode. So far I haven't even managed to get 10,000, although I've got very close. It doesn't look bad at the moment. I'm on 1400, but I've still got 54 tiles left. But because there's no quests, this stack of tiles will deplete very, very quickly. And I do have to try and absolutely maximise how many perfect placements I get to try and keep the game going. The challenge is to maximise romance, says Jan. Yes, well, Dorf Romantic is German for village romantic. So... I guess so. I guess you're actually correct there. Which makes me very bad at the game in that case. But never mind. I'm actually going to put this one here, I think. And then put this one here. Places tiles with Riz. Well, exactly, T-Bago. That's what Jan is implying I need to do. But I do not have Riz. Partly because I'm a millennial, so it's just not in my vocabulary. But yeah, that's never a thing I've had. I've just realised I've actually messed things up here because I now can't place a full forest tile without ruining something. I suppose I could put it over there. It's a bit rubbish, but oh well. Yeah, we'll put this here. T-Bago, you are Gen X, yes. You are older than me. You remember the before times when there were no smartphones was no TikTok and there was no Riz. I guess the houses are going over the side. You don't have TikTok and you have back pain. Yes, you belong in my generation then, Jan, definitely. I can confirm I also don't have TikTok and have back pain, despite Pleblu's best attempts at keeping my posture good. Ruby has back pain. I'm sorry to hear that, Ruby. You haven't ticked a single talk. Have you streamed a single stram? I don't think you're missing much, T-Bago. I mean, I've watched some YouTube shorts, which I believe is just TikTok, but YouTube version. Ruby wants to stream. Well, you can stream from mobile internet, can't you? Because you did an IRL stream a few weeks ago. Although, to be fair, the quality was a bit hit and miss on that. It kept cutting out for me. But it was nice to see you outside stealing people's cats. Yeah, I understand you want to play a game. I completely understand that. Well, phone up the internet people and demand that it gets fixed today. That's true, actually, T-Bagger. You did do a stream stram a long time ago. Well, if you ever do decide to do a stream, I'd be happy to mod for you, since that only seems fair, given all the times you've showed up to my streams. Hello, Izzy the Penguin. Welcome to the stream. I hope you are well today. Enjoy your flower. They won't let you talk to anyone, Ruby. Well, that's no good. Don't they know who you are? You're a streamer. Internet connection is vital to your livelihood. Tell them, don't you realise how much this is costing me? Not being able to get all those subs that I usually get on my streams. Izzy, you have streamed before, have you? Yes, I don't think I had the pleasure of knowing you back then, Izzy. It would certainly be nice to see you stream, and I mean, I followed you, so I would definitely try my best to be there if I was able to. You used to be a speedrunner. Oh, that's cool, Lizzie. What games did you run? I do technically have a speedrun of Dorf. I have world record in 3 of the 4 categories. However, nobody really plays this game as a speed game, so that's only there's like 3 other people with time, none of whom are particularly regular players of the game. Usually Mega Drive platformers. Okay, I'm not familiar with that sort of that console or its games. So it'd be interesting to watch, I think. But you have the record for terminal velocity for MS-DOS as well. Jan says, coming for your records. I mean, yes, if more people want to speedrun this game, I thoroughly encourage it. It has a page on speedrun.com. There are 4 categories, all of which involve playing classic mode and scoring a certain number of points as fast as possible. There's 2,000, 5,000, 10,000 and 25,000. I don't have the 2,000 record. That's currently, I think, 31 seconds and mine is 40 something. But I have the records in the other 3 categories. But yeah, 25,000 points. I'm the only person who's actually submitted a run. So that might have something to do with it. Having said that, it was quite a fast run. I was legitimately trying to play the game fast. Jan said, how did you get 10k in 9 minutes? Well, I placed tiles very fast. And I wasn't talking to chat like I am now. And bear in mind, this monthly mode, the scoring is a lot slower. In classic mode, at least at the start of the game, you get most of your points from completing quests. And there are no quests here, so the scoring is a lot slower. But yeah, I mean, the answer is just play the game normally, but think less, or think more quickly. This game is usually a very slow-paced game where you carefully consider your next tile placement at every step. And so the speedrun throws all of that out the window and just requires you to think on your toes, I guess. You thought it was faster than 5k. No, the 10k is slower than the 5k. Second is still good in the 2k category. Yes, I haven't done speedruns for a while. It was going to be a semi-regular thing on this stream, but I just thought I found it a bit stressful, and it doesn't really fit the vibe and the pace of my streams. I tend to take things slowly. Jan says, is this just Carcassonne with hexagons? Sort of. There is a blurb about the game there. It's available on Steam. So you are using tiles to build up a landscape, much as you do in Carcassonne. It's a single-player game, not a multiplayer competitive game. So you are competing against a leaderboard for the highest score. You haven't got 2 people both trying to place tiles in different places like you have in Carcassonne. Much like Carcassonne, the object is to match the edges of the tiles. With Carcassonne, you have to match the edges, so you're not allowed to place a tile in a way that doesn't match. With this, you can place a tile in a way that doesn't match. Like, I can go and put this tile here if I want to, and that's fine. It's just I'll get fewer points for it. And this game also has quests which require you to complete areas of a certain size. So a certain size forest or field or town. Which is kind of akin to Carcassonne, completing cities and roads and so on. But the main game mechanic is this stack of tiles I have in the corner. So right now I have 39 tiles. If I completely surround a tile with matching edges, I get another tile back. And in classic mode, every time you complete a quest, you get 5 tiles back. And that's how you keep the game going. When this stack of tiles runs out, the game is over. So, in classic mode, if you play it right, you can theoretically keep going forever. My high score is about 700,000, and I have a stack of about 2,000 tiles on there. But this game ends much more quickly. Bye, blue skies from me. Thank you for dropping by, and yes, I do hope to see you again soon. Don't forget we have Scrabble streams on Saturdays, and every Sunday it tends to be a new casual puzzle game as well. So if Dorf is not your thing, fear not. Other games on their way. But this is one I come back to. It doesn't take much planning for my stream, so it's good for a Friday night when I'm a bit worn out after a week of work. I know I can just come here, play Dorf, be romantic, and yeah, I know what's going on. I don't have to try and learn a new game on the spot or anything like that. Tibago says, ew. Women only want to Dorf, be romantic, eat hot chip and lie. Now that's unfair, Ruby. They also want to be bisexual, don't forget that. I'm actually really bad at saying ooey. I've some streamers I follow that are not the sort of streamer you'd think would say it, but they have a channel point redemption to make them say it. My Dorf is not looking very hexagonal at the moment. I do need to focus on filling in these areas. Just say uvu. That sounds like a German trying to say it. I have nothing against Germans, Jan. Some of my favourite viewers are German. It's just that they tend to say W with a V sound if they're trying to speak English and they're not familiar with the language. So they would say uvu instead of uwu. That's all I'm saying. Yes, there's a stereotype. To be fair, that word is quite difficult to say for anybody who doesn't have those sounds in their native language. Some people would struggle with the R and the L in squirrel, but yes. The qu obviously has a w in it, which stereotypically Germans struggle with, so it comes down to sort of skvivel. Jan is offended by being called a viewer, not a streamer. I do apologise, Jan. I am aware that you stream, but of course at this moment you are a viewer because you are watching my stream. Well, I assume you are. Maybe you're just typing in chat and not watching. But I would still describe you as a viewer in that instant. Germans can't say squirrel, but Americans can't say I heard again. I don't know how to pronounce that. I will be honest. Although I'm not an American either. That does look like a difficult word. This tile just doesn't go anywhere that I want it to go. How could you do this to me, game? Game, please. Okay, yes, so there's obviously some rule that in any culture the word squirrel has to be a word that's hard to say if you're not familiar with the language. Oh, it has, yeah, with a umlaut. I don't think I'd have said it any better if it had had an umlaut on it. So. Okay, this fits here, which is nice. Getting some progress. Yes, to be fair, Teabagger, that isn't a word. It's just the name of a place. And if memory serves, it's not like... It's like the poetic name of a place. Like, it's not the name that people would have actually used before tourism happened and they decided to put it on their railway station sign and stuff like that. Like, I think it was just Clanfair originally. Jan says on a Samsung a tablet with an attached keyboard, it won't let you switch layouts on the fly like Windows does. Well, that's not very culturally sensitive of them, I guess. It's like, what happens if somebody is bilingual and needs to switch between the two? But, I'm surprised. I mean, even my phone keyboard lets you switch relatively easily. Izzy says, Google agrees with your pronunciation of the German one, so you're happy with that. Yay, GCSE German. I too did GCSE German, Izzy, but it was 21 years ago, so I don't necessarily remember any of it. My knowledge of German really just comes from interacting with German streamers, of which I follow many. As a British person, I think I'm fortunate in that most Europeans speak English extremely well, and often underestimate their English. I've spoken to a few European streamers, not just Germans, but all European streamers, who are a bit self-conscious about their English when, frankly, it's better than half the native speakers I know. Renamed as a tourist attraction, that's what I thought. Hello, Pro Stoic, thank you so much for joining us. Enjoy your lurk. Enjoy some relaxing Dorf background music with an Emma saying stupid things over it. Jan says he heard learning German is quite popular in British schools, but thinking why we do this is help. Yeah, so typically we tend to learn French and German as the two sort of foreign languages that get taught to school children, sort of around sort of 11 to 16 age, which makes sense. I mean, those are the two large countries that are nearest to the UK. I mean, okay, probably not going to bother learning Flemish, for example. You remember bits and pieces, which is pretty impressive because it was 19 years ago. Izzy is slightly younger than me, but only slightly. I believe most locals just... Yes, you're correct, Izzy. But that's not to say that Welsh isn't a difficult language for... even for English people, never mind people from other countries. It's not really related to English at all. It's related to the Celtic family of languages, so it's closer to Irish and Scots Gaelic and Cornish, which is a now extinct language, formerly spoken in Cornwall. And I think one of the most confusing things is the orthography, as in what letters stand for what sounds. So W being a vowel, for example. People look at words that have W's instead of vowels in and can't imagine how they're pronounced. But once you realise that W is just an oo sound, it's not too difficult. Whereas, for example, French, an English person can look at French words and just think, well, if I make the last bit silent, then that's pretty much how I need to say it. And similarly with German, like you say a W with a V sound, and you say the final E on on words where you wouldn't in English. But Welsh is quite different. It has digraphs, so it has things like a double F makes a different sound to a single F in Welsh, which obviously isn't the case in English. Double D has a F sound. They have a little hat that goes on letters to change the pronunciation, which is a bit like an umlaut, but not an umlaut. It works differently. Jan, okay, Jan, first of all, I'm not a bro. Secondly, I did just call Cornish extinct. Cornish is extinct in the sense that there are no native speakers who were raised with that as their mother tongue. It went extinct in that regard in the 18th century. There are absolutely efforts to revive it, I completely agree. Fortunately, it went extinct after the development of written language, so we still know what it is and how it works as a language. Unlike many languages that were lost completely. But yes, nobody natively speaks Cornish at the moment. Maybe that will change in future. Welsh was in grave danger in the early 20th century, but fortunately, due to a lot of effort in Wales, that has turned around and is being revived. Bro is a neo-pronoun meaning they, them. Okay, that's an interesting take, Jan. I am a she, her, not a they, them, but we'll take it. I'm not that bothered. I'm not going to nitpick over pronouns. I just don't usually get called bro. Nobody's redeemed outfit yet today. Which would make it a bit more obvious. Hello, Piper. Thank you so much for joining us. And you can't hear what I'm saying because you have no sound. Let me... It's not much good talking to somebody who has no sound, is it, silly Emma? Yes, singular they is absolutely a valid thing to use in two situations. One is when the gender of the subject is unknown, and secondly is when somebody identifies with that pronoun. Some people... The weird thing is, people say that it's grammatically incorrect, but they're not even obviously language evolves with time, but they're not even sticking to an old, outdated grammatical rules. Singular they has been around for centuries, so yes, that is absolutely a thing that you can do. Ruby doesn't believe in pronouns. Ironically, Ruby, the first word of your comment is a pronoun. It's the first person pronoun I. You would have to say Ruby J doesn't believe in pronouns. Because yeah, first person pronouns are a thing as well. Jan uses them even when they know the gender to sound fancy. I mean, Ruby, if you genuinely don't want to be referred to with pronouns, then we can try that. It's a bit difficult because even the word you is a pronoun. That's the second person pronoun. So it does make it a bit difficult to talk about people if you can't use pronouns. That's liberal snowflake talk. Well, I'm certainly liberal. I wouldn't say I'm a snowflake, though. I'm not nearly pretty enough to be a snowflake. Nor do I have six-sided symmetry. I am quite cold, though. That's the one thing me and the snowflake have in common. I'm always cold. Hello, Battle of Britain. Thank you for redeeming a Sanfoin as your flower of the day. Jan is crying because they made money on the stock market. I'm not sure I understand that, but there we go. Each to their own. Battle of Britain, I hope you're doing well. I hope your week was not too bad. We are relaxing here with a little Dorf romantic, as we so often do on a Friday night. I'm trying to beat my high score in the monthly mode, and so far failing miserably because I'm not even halfway there. Dorf and Chill, exactly. It's vastly superior to Netflix and Chill. Because you can use your Prime subscription, your Amazon Prime subscription on it, as you have done, which doesn't work on Netflix. So yeah. But no sharing your password though. That's not allowed. Jan says, "Be greedy when others are nervous, and nervous when others are greedy." This, I assume, is in relation to stock market trading. I'm just permanently a bundle of nerves, so that wouldn't work with me. I've never tried, but I don't think I would do well at day trading. I'm a bit too risk averse for that. Well, if it comes from Warren Buffett, then it must be true. I think that guy knows what he's talking about in relation to the stock market. His name always makes you hungry. Oh, well, his name makes you greedy. You're greedy while other people are nervous. They're nervous because you want to eat Warren Buffett. Sorry, I don't know where I'm going with this. I just like we just talked about being greedy, and then suddenly we're mentioning buffets. You're in it for the long haul. You've been buying AMD since 2021. Very sensible, Jan. I agree with your decision, and it's turned out to be a wise investment. So I think you did well on that one. Izzy, thank you so much for your redemption. Let me go and fetch a big blue shark. For anybody who has not met Blowhide before, say hello to chat, Blowhide. Hello. Didn't Warren Buffett also say something along the lines of, you can only see who's been swimming naked when the tide goes out? Quite possibly. I'm not sure what that has to do with investing. Maybe he just enjoyed swimming naked. I don't know. Yes, Harry. The hi is here. Oh, your Wi-Fi is back, Ruby. Hooray! We might get a Ruby stream tonight. I think it's going to be a bit late for me, whenever it does arrive. But I hope you enjoy your stream, Ruby. I hope you enjoy... Is it Monkey Island you're playing? I hope that goes well. Shows you what companies affords. Okay, yes, I can see that, how that works, Jan, yes. Right, somebody redeemed show outfit. It's the weekend, just stay up all night. Unfortunately, Ruby, I do have to do things at the weekend. I know, right? I'd rather just stay in bed all weekend, especially in January, but yeah. Of course, I have my Saturday evening stream to prepare for. A lot of preparation goes into that Scrabble. I totally don't just sit down at the computer and wing it for 2 hours. Things. Well, to be honest, T-Baggo, I agree. I totally get it. But yeah, things. Yeah, sorry, somebody redeemed show outfit. That was you, Altibagger. I will certainly oblige. Pretty boring one today, but show you anyway. This skirt does not go spinny. It's actually one of the few skirts I own that doesn't go spinny, actually. Indeed, no spinny. Well, sometimes you don't want spinny, sometimes you want to look thin. Very work-like skirt. Yeah, it's just a different shape to the spinny ones I usually have. I like it. It's nice as a contrast, as a change. I'm not going to always wear the same things every day. The whole point about all this nonsense is that I get to wear all these pretty clothes. Why would I limit myself to only one style? Jan, thank you for subscribing. Wow. That's so generous of you. I really appreciate it. Though High appreciates it too. Thank you for the subscription. Debanker says, Emma, you are thin. Well, yes, exactly. That's the point. I want to wear things that complement my shape. And I think this complements my shape. This is like fairly tight-fitting ribbed top. And then this skirt, I think it makes me look thin. Jan says, with all this money talk, yeah, all this money you're making off of AMD stock, then at least you can do is invest a little bit back into my stream. I'm joking. The subscriptions are absolutely not expected or required, but they are much appreciated when you have the means to support me in that way. Ruby says, "Imagine looking." Ruby, so this is the awkward thing. Ruby, like, I would rather be curvy. Like, as a trans person, I would much rather have nice wide hips and the hourglass figure. But I'm just not going to. Like, that's just not how trans people are built, because HRT only does so much, and my hips are not going to magically double in size. So I've got to work with what I'm given, and what I'm given is this, and I'm working with it. So yes, if I could look like you, Ruby, I would. Trust me, I'd rather look like you. And thank you, Debugger. I'd better pay you dividends then. Yes, all subscribers to this stream receive dividends. Unfortunately, I can't pay the dividends in cash. I have to pay them in flowers and channel points. I mean, subscribers do earn channel points faster, so I suppose you could say that that's your dividend. Is the point, the 20% extra channel points you get as a subscriber? That's your dividend. Shakira was wrong. The hips do lie. Well, see, I do have. Let me go back to the game so we're not just staring at my face. I do have some silicone hip pads which I can wear under something, which gives me like 2 inches extra on my hips. But even like that's not enough to turn me into like a feminine figure. Just slightly less narrow hips than I have now. So I use those sometimes. In which case, yes, then I am literally lying with my hips. Shakira would be proud. But yeah, not at the moment. They're not that comfortable to sit in for long periods. So I only wear those if I'm going out somewhere. Let me just check I didn't miss any messages. Oh, I did. Sorry. Jan says it's been going great. No wonder they named this month after me. Exactly. Exactly. Izzy says you'd like to stay all bed in weekend, but you're travelling to your parents and back tomorrow. They're over 100 miles away from you. I'm sorry to hear that, Izzy. I mean, not that you're going to see your parents. I mean, going to see your parents is also a nice thing. Just the fact that it's a 200 mile plus round trip. Yeah, that's unfortunate. Fortunately, my parents are a lot closer than that, and I am able to visit them relatively easily. Izzy says, also accentuates the curve you have. I don't really have curves. Technically, my hips are wider than my waist, slightly. That's about it. I don't have much of a chest either. But thank you for your kind words. I appreciate it a lot. Shakira would not be proud. She said hips don't lie, and I'm starting to feel it right. Ah. Well, I'm starting to feel it wrong. So there we go. The song came out when you were 10 and didn't know English, so the lyrics in your head will forever be la 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 la. To be honest, I am a native English speaker, and I still have trouble understanding lyrics in English songs sometimes, especially if they're not singing very clearly. There's a lot of songs I like, but I don't actually know the lyrics to them. Izzy says, Emma, you blatantly have curves, even if they're not as pronounced as you like. I mean, yes, I accept I technically have curves. Some parts of my body are wider than other parts. But the widest point in my body is my shoulders, which is not how women are supposed to work. Ruby says, you love your body, but you hate clothing companies. In the last week, you've worn clothes in the size small, medium, large, and 1X. Yeah. Can we just agree, Ruby, that the fashion industry hates women and is determined to make the women's lives a misery? Make them self-conscious about their size, make them hate their body, just in the name of profit, I guess. Can we just agree that that's a thing that happens? But yes, obviously, as somebody who had to get used to men's sizes first and then later women's sizes, they make a lot less sense, I have to say. And of course, the system in the UK isn't the same as the system in America, so I'm not talking about exactly the same thing as Ruby. But my experience is you take an already illogical sizing system, and then you add on top of that the fact that I'm trans, and so I'm not shaped like the right shape anyway, and yeah. Typically in this country, women's sizes are numbers in increments of 2, like size 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, and so on. But no one of those numbers fits my body correctly. Like my hips are like an 8. My waist is a 10 and my shoulders are a 12 to 14. So I can't buy a dress that fits me in all 3 places. Which is why I have those nice long flowy skirts, because if they're too loose at the hips, it doesn't matter. So my strategy is I buy something that fits my shoulders, because that's the widest part of me. And it has to. Like if I can't get my shoulders in, it's not going to work. And then that means the waist is too loose, so I wear a belt, and it means the hips are too loose. But I have a nice long, loose, flowy dress, and it doesn't matter because you can't tell. But if I'm buying a skirt separately, then yeah, I can buy a skirt in an 8 or a 10 and a top in a 12 or a 14, and put them together, and it more or less works. It still doesn't work completely. Things don't hang on me properly. You have to be careful with. There's one of the reasons I have like tight-fitting tops like this. More loose-fitting tops don't hang at the back correctly. They like stick out at the back. Anything that's trying to accommodate a chest is not accommodating mine because it's not big enough, and that sort of thing. Ruby says your hips are too wide to wear something that fits the rest of your body correctly. Yes, so you've got the same problem as me, Ruby, but in reverse. Your hips are bigger proportion to the rest of your body. Which, you know, that there's nothing wrong with that. Like the clothing sizes, the way clothing sizes work makes you feel like there's something wrong with it, but there isn't. Jeans at thrift store events. Yes, so men's. I mean, I don't wear tight-fitting trousers of any sort, especially not women's, because I have stuff there that is not being accommodated for, which is one reason I wear skirts all the time. But yes, men's just work by doing waist and inside leg measurements, which you can sometimes get for women's, but usually not. Izzy has similar experience to me, I think. Yes, you have words for women's sizing and they are not nice words. I can completely understand that, Izzy. But yes, I suspect, Ruby, you have to do what I do, but differently, and buy things that are different sizes for different parts of your body. Which makes finding a dress difficult. It's not fun to find a cute dress and then not be able to wear it because they don't make it in the sizes that you need. Or like the size is right on paper but just the shape is completely wrong. It is a shame. And I realised that they can't make the items in every possible shape and size. But I think we must surely be at the point now where we can move beyond the idea of just having one size scale that goes from small to large, because people's shape varies in more than two. Like there must be some middle ground between getting everything tailored and made to measure versus just having this one size scale. I mean, in a sense, there are plus size lines now, and there are petite lines, and there are tall lines and stuff like that. But none of those actually help me. Like you'd think, oh, Emma, you're 5'11". Why don't you buy from the tall range? Because I'm not proportioned like a tall woman. Women have proportionally longer legs than men. If you've ever seen a woman who's 5'11", stand next to a man who's 5'11", you'll notice their hips are higher up. If you put my height into women's sizing calculator, it reckons I should have a 36 inside leg, and I have a 31, barely 32. So nothing would fit me. And there's more consequences to that as well, because anything with sleeves, the sleeves are always too short. Things that are supposed to be full-length sleeve will end halfway down my forearm. And the length of, especially the length of dresses, you'll notice I tend to wear long dresses like below the knee. That's because I have to. Anything that's sold as a mini dress is simply going to be too short for me. It's basically going to be a t-shirt on me. So I don't get to wear those things. But I can wear long dresses. They can just be slightly less long, but not enough that it's noticeable. Ruby says hips will fit in the 1X, but then the rest of your body is more like a size medium, so it doesn't work. So it's just baggy. Yeah, I get that. It's alright if you're buying separate things, but sometimes you just want a pretty dress, and I think, Ruby, you are much like me in that regard. You appreciate a pretty dress when you find one, especially if it has pockets. And of course we could have a whole separate rant about the lack of pockets in women's clothing. Although I do have some dresses with pockets, which I have shown off on stream and which I'm inordinately happy with. Like, they're just the best thing ever, dresses with pockets. And I don't understand why they don't all have pockets. Like, I've heard people say, oh, women don't want dress with pockets, it will ruin their figure. Like, that's nonsense. I mean, first of all, it implies I have a figure to ruin, but yeah, that's just not true. We would much rather have the pockets. Give us the pockets, we need pockets now. So, conspiracy to sell more bags, I reckon. Big handbag industry stealing your pockets. Yeah, I mean, I do have a bag that I like. It's perfectly nice. It's just I want pockets as well. Is that really so much to ask? Hello, Liari. Welcome to the stream. We're relaxing with a bit of dorf and complaining about things, as we like to do. On a Friday evening, I hope you are well. Thank you for joining us. We might be moving on to Monsters Expedition later, but I would like to finish at least one game of dorf. I've been talking so much this stream that I've only got halfway through one game. So I'll definitely try and finish it. I don't know, I'm turning into a feeder, that's what's happening to me. Hello, Alice Sits. Hello, I'm so glad you could join us. Welcome in. We're playing a little bit of Dorf Romantic. This is a game that you are familiar with. You can't stay, but you wanted to pop in real quick. Hope you're having a nice stream. Yes, I completely understand this isn't your normal time. Let me give you a shout out real quick, actually. Shout out to Alice Sits, who is a new streamer, still working towards getting affiliate, but I'm sure they'll have it in no time. They are very cute, cozy stream they've got going on. They have played this game, Dorf. But they've also been doing some art. On the last stream I saw, they were actually designing their own font based on their handwriting. And the one before that, they were drawing some emotes. They were drawing some emotes, including a very cute one with a little mouse on it. That's no problem. I try to shout out my streamer friends whenever possible, Alice, and that definitely includes you now. That's no problem. Yes, and anybody who likes cozy Dorf streams or cozy art streams, or just just streams where everybody chills out for a bit, definitely check out Alice next time she is live. First stream I went into because I was browsing the Dorf category, but she'd actually finished playing Dorf. She just forgot to change the category, but I stayed anyway because it was such a nice vibe. Anyway, sorry, I was focusing on gameplay and not reading people's comments. Tibago says, as somebody who in a roundabout way works in the clothing industry, you can confirm women's sizing is wild. Yes, so Tibago, I hope Tibago doesn't mind me saying this, but Tibago works in a charity shop, so obviously has to sort and resell clothing. And yes, Tibago says the bane of your existence is women who cut the tags out of their clothes, and you have to try and guess what size they are. Yes, I completely understand that. So, Tibago, I maybe shed some light on that, having cut the tags out of some of my clothes. And this is, again, it's one of those things that's difficult to have a perspective on if you're not a trans person, specifically a trans person who transitioned later in life, because women's clothing, the tags are all really, really scratchy. Like, lots of things. There's a tag, like here, at the back of the neck, and I've had to take it out because it's just painful to have it there. It's horrible material and it's scratching against you. I never had that with men's. Men's, if there is a label there, it's soft material. So, I mean, I guess there's two possibilities. Either they make the labels out of soft material for the men's and not the women's because they think the men will complain about it otherwise. Or they expect you to remove the tag. And yeah, as Tibago says, that causes problems then if anyone is trying to resell the clothing, if there's no tag. And of course that then just contributes to waste if clothing doesn't get resold and reused. Because of the tag is missing. So, why are you processing women? Don't worry, Tibago is not processing women. He's processing women's clothing, and he's not a cross-dresser either. He has a work-related reason for doing this. Alice says, you find clothing sizes not very reliable in general. You have so many different ones and just don't trust what it says anymore. I mean, yes, exactly. No, I totally understand that that's something that affects all women, whether they are trans or not. It's just, I think I've particularly struggled with it because I'm not even theoretically the right shape for these sizes. Like, there is no one size that would describe me. If you made something to fit me, it wouldn't fit anyone else, and then they wouldn't sell it. Harry says can count on one hand the amount of times you've encountered an irritating tag. Yeah, I mean, sometimes the two places that typically the tag goes is either on the side here. There isn't one on this one, but either on the left or right side near the waistline on the top, or at the neckline. And women's stuff, the one at the neckline is always really scratchy and horrible. And with men's, it generally isn't. It's generally soft, or there's not one there at all. And it says, you're going to have to pay attention to men's clothes tags. Yeah, there's just so many things where men have it easier and don't even realise. And I try to be as gender neutral as I can, because obviously I feel it would be hypocritical of me as someone who spent their entire life trying to break down gender barriers to do anything else. But yeah, sometimes men they have it easier and they don't realise they have it easier. Until somebody has handed you something and you've gone to put it in your pocket and then you've realised, oh, hang on, I'm a girl, I don't have pockets. It's just... And then you think, why? At least you're wearing this long skirt. You're thinking, this has so much surface area. Think how many pockets you could fit on this. There is such a thing as a cargo skirt or a cargo dress, akin to cargo pants, that has many, many pockets on. And I want one, but I haven't found one that fits me. What I have found is a lot of fake ones, as in the pockets are fake. So they look like they're covered in pockets, but none of the pockets are real pockets. And what is the point of that? It's just taunting us with fake pockets. T-Bago says, did you just assume I don't cross-dress? I mean, I don't want to make any assumptions, T-Bago. I mean, technically I used to cross-dress, but I don't really see it as cross-dressing because in my mind I was always female. I was just too scared to be openly transgender. So it wasn't actually cross-dressing. If anything, presenting as a cis male was the cross-dressing part, and the other part was just me being myself. Bye, Alice. Thank you so much for stopping by. Don't worry, we don't usually talk about this stuff all the time. We usually play games. The stream got a bit derailed today. Jan says you cannot into emotes. You definitely can into emotes now. Now that you've subscribed to my stream, you have a wide variety of emotes to choose from, including this cute little wiggle. Ruby says, cosplay Scrabble player uniform, but make it femme. That would be interesting. So I guess, yeah, a cargo skirt instead of cargo shorts. And then, what about top? I suppose that t-shirt you wanted, Ruby, that said nice rack on it. That's what you'd have to wear as the top half if you were a female Scrabble player. Nice rack and then like a bingo in Scrabble tiles. That was Ruby's idea, by the way. Nobody is allowed to sell that. That is Ruby's idea. She needs royalties on any sold. Oh yes, Jan. Sorry, yes. Especially if you've just subscribed, so you've just unlocked some new emotes. You may have to refresh before you can use them. You need to become an artist so you can make it. Yeah, that is a legitimately good idea for a t-shirt, Ruby. I don't think my chest is big enough for the joke to work, but I think it's a good idea. Anyway, let's drag ourselves back to some Dorf gameplay here before we get too far off the rails. I'm getting to the point where I'm getting stuck with certain tiles I don't have. Like this, the tile that goes here, the one that goes here, the one that goes here, the one that goes here. These are all tiles that I can't make progress in those areas until I get those specific tiles. Sometimes you get lucky and they show up right away, and other times you don't, and you wait hours for them to show up and they never do. I didn't realise that was in the Bible. It's a long time since I've looked at the Bible, but I'm fairly sure that wasn't in there. Tibago has worn women's clothing before, but mostly just for something like going to watch Rocky Horror and the odd theme night out. Been a while though, you're not getting back there. And that's fine. Yes, I think Tibago. I think that's something everyone should do. I think it's a healthy attitude to have. Like, let's dress up. It's fun, you know. Let's be different and wear pretty things for once. And I think some people have a problem with that and shouldn't. I think everybody should do it. Ruby has never read the Bible. I mean, true. The Old Testament is pretty much the same as the Torah, I believe. So, but yeah. I don't want to leave any spoilers for anyone who's not read it. But yeah, there's one of the main characters dies halfway through. I won't reveal who. Also, the fan fiction is weird. There's these people, I think they call themselves Mormons. They got way too deep into the fan fiction. They take it way too seriously. They do, man, they do. Just realised I've only got 16 tiles left. I have a feeling that I'm going to end up worse than my previous score, which will be a bit of an anticlimax for the stream. I'll head over to Monsters Expedition after this and hopefully solve some puzzles there so that it doesn't look like we made no progress at all today. I thought I was doing a reasonably good job of perfect placements. Yeah, half my tiles are perfectly placed. Well, all my tiles are perfectly placed. Half of them are surrounded and perfectly placed, which is about average for this point in the game, I think. But maybe I just need to do better than that. Ben says it's a nice map so far. Well, it's aesthetically pleasing, it's just not high scoring. The top scores on this monthly challenge are more than 3 times this score. Do they exclude water and trains? Yes. So I forgot to mention that before. The monthly challenge, not only no quests, but also no water and no trains. Which does make it easier to get perfect placements, which I think is what they were going for. For anyone who's not seen what dorf looks like when you're playing it in the classic mode, this is my biggest map. As I say, it is possible to basically play the classic mode forever if you plan correctly, at which point the high score just becomes a case of how long you're prepared to play and how good your PC is, so it doesn't lag on the big maps. But yes, in the classic mode you also have rivers and railways, and the railways have little animated trains on them, and the water has little animated boats on it. It's just they leave those things out of the monthly challenge. And yes, I also have over 1,000 tiles in my stack, so this is what I mean about playing it forever. I could continue this game as long as I wanted. It's just, yeah, I've played it quite a lot already, as you can imagine. I don't really have time to play it much further. I'd rather try new things like the monthly challenges. But yes, this is all the things you can have in the game. And there are also biomes. I leave the biomes turned off on stream because I think it's easier to see what's going on. For example, you can like have things like this where different parts of your map are different colours and stuff like that, which is also quite nice. Just having the blossom biome because that's the brightest and easiest to see on the stream. So yeah, this is the full sort of game, and as I say, classic mode you can play forever if you do it right, but there is also a hard mode. I think hard mode is like the true challenge of the game. Going infinite in hard mode is theoretically possible, but nobody has scored over about 700,000 points yet, whereas in classic mode they've scored many millions of points. When says you hit rank 175 and took a break, you've fallen off the top 200 since then, you haven't checked in a bit. Yeah, I'm not even that high, I don't think, on the classic mode. Yeah, I'm only 495th on the leader. So if you think this is big, there are 494 people with bigger ones, one of whom is in the chat with us now. You've done a better job of organising your map, yes. So this, my classic mode map, you can kind of see I'm sort of making it like a pizza. So there's slices. There's a slice with all the water, a slice with all the rails, all the fields, all the houses, and all the trees and so on. That's how I organised it. This is comparatively unorganised, but when it's this sort of size, you don't really have the opportunity to get that level of organisation going before you run out of tiles. Visually pleasing, yours is chaos. I mean, if you manage to keep it going forever, then you must have at least some amount of organisation to it. I've seen somebody who did one in a giant spiral. So there's definitely different ways to solve classic mode. And sometimes chaos is fun, you know. At the end of the day, we're playing these games to have fun. At least that's what we tell ourselves. Where am I going to put this now? Maybe there. Go there. I don't think Lewis is still watching, but I'm shrimping, so shrimp check myself. Oh, T-Bago is just thinking the same thing. Drink water and stretch. Yeah, I probably should stretch. That's a good call, T-Bago. Thank you for that. Hello, Matcha Catcher. Welcome to the stream. We're having our Friday night Dorf and Chill session. Should I lunch, says Ruby. So over in Rubyland, it is currently 12:15, which that tends to be a little earlier than I would have lunch. But I don't know, Ruby, if you're hungry, why not go for it? Oh God, well, Ren! Ren, thank you so much. You've gifted five subscriptions. Well, Ruby, enjoy your lunch and enjoy your subscription. Oh, sorry, I can't do maths, Ruby. I thought it was 12. No, you're right. It's 1:48. Oh, that's definitely lunchtime then, Ruby. Yeah, Ruby, you should go and have some lunch and enjoy your subscription. Thank you, Ren, for gifting to Ruby. Drone Steed and Cloyce will definitely enjoy their subs as well. Wonder if 15 doesn't come in here too often anymore, but if he does, I'm sure he'll enjoy that as well. So thank you. That went to some good targets. I know the gift sub can be a bit random sometimes, but that was good. Thank you also to Tardos59 for following. And Kellogg2K. Hello. Welcome in. We are having a Friday night Dorf and Chill, and like you, I am a huge fan of this game. We're just checking out the January monthly challenge at the moment. Not doing too well on it. Haven't managed to break 10,000 yet. I would like to break 10,000. I'd also like to get into the top 100 on the leaderboard if I can. But thank you, Kellogg, for dropping by, and I hope you enjoy the stream. Matcha says, what is the monthly challenge? So, Matcha, I believe you're familiar with this game. The challenge this month is there are no rivers or train tracks, but there are also no quests. And normally quests would be one of the main ways that you get extra tiles. So you run out of tiles very fast, and the only way to get extra ones is through perfect placement. So those are really important. But as you can see, I'm already down to 10 tiles. I've only scored 6,000. So I'm probably not even going to match my previous high score on this. But we'll continue playing it out anyway, because we're not here to be super serious. We're here to have a fun little relaxing stream. But yes, Kellogg, if you're interested in this game, you might be interested in seeing my classic mode Dorf. This is my current high score of 700,000 points, and I could continue playing if I wanted to. I have a lot of tiles, and I quite like the pattern I've made here. All houses, all trees, all water, all fields. So you might you might find this interesting to look at. As is always the case in this game, my train routes make no sense whatsoever. The other thing I've done in this game is speedruns. There are 4 official speedrun categories on speedrun.com, and I have the world record in 3 of them. But having said that, speedrun is somewhat at odds with having a chill, cozy stream, so I tend not to do them very often. But yes, I've certainly done my best to get a lot of mileage out of this game. Yes, so the 700,000, Kellogg, that's my high score. That's not even particularly good. People have scored many millions of points in classic mode. There does come a point in classic mode where if you plan everything right, you can basically play forever. There's people who've got 2, 3, 4 million points, and what tends to happen at that point is the game starts to lag so much because of how big it is. So unless you have a very powerful PC, you eventually get to the point where it's just too laggy to play anymore. Your high score is only 11k. Well, that's fine. If you're just starting out, then, you know, everybody has to start somewhere. One thing I will say as like a recommendation, especially early in the game, then try to... well, very early in the game, it can be easy to just focus on the quests and not focus on the other aspects of the game. Try to plan, like, have all your fields in one area, all your trees in one area, all your houses in one area, and try to get all the edges matching. If you manage to match all the edges of a tile, which is a perfect placement, then as well as getting more points, you get an extra tile back. And those extra tiles you get from the perfect placements, they can be the difference between winning and losing the game. But yes, I think the real test of this game is the hard mode. In theory, it's possible to play forever in the hard mode as well, but nobody's actually managed that yet. I think the high score is 600 and something thousand, but there's only a couple of people who have managed that. So yeah, I am not good at hard mode at all. So I think in the scale of things, I'm fairly good at this game, but I'm by no means the best. There is a streamer called Luke Ainsworth who I'll do a quick shout out of. They are German, but their stream is bilingual German-English. Kellogg, if you're ever around when Luke Ainsworth is on and they're streaming Dorf, I highly recommend checking them out because, yeah, they play hard mode and they're currently rank 1 in the world on hard mode. So they are arguably the best Dorf streamer in the world, best Dorf player in the world, and also they happen to be a streamer. So definitely, if this is your sort of game, you definitely give them a follow. Yes, T-Bagger, yes. So number 1 in classic mode is currently 7 million. So if you imagine what I've done in classic mode, multiply that by 10. That's the current high score. And yeah, the reason it's not more than that is just time. Plus, it gets really laggy when it gets that big. Matcha says, never realised it turns red when low on tiles. Yes, so the tile stack warns you when you're about to run out, I guess. I was aware. We have been nervously edging our way towards running out of tiles for some time now. We'll be able to keep it going a little bit longer by getting some more perfect placements. The problem is eventually you reach the point where there are no more spots you can get perfect placements from, and then you have to lose tiles, whether you want to or not. Tibago says, biggest you've seen on stream personally is 2.6 million. Yes, so Luke Ainsworth tends to mostly stream his hard mode world, which is only 600,000, but that's quite an accomplishment in hard mode. I think he has a classic high score in the millions as well. And yes, Tibago, Lady M's Dorf was around 2.6 million. Unfortunately, Lady M doesn't stream anymore, so otherwise I would shout her out as well. But yes, they can definitely get quite big, these Dorfs. This piece is annoying because I have nowhere to put it. I guess there's okay. So Lady M was the one who did the spiral approach to classic mode, where areas of the same type of tile spiral outwards from the centre, which is a very unique approach, which I haven't seen anyone else do. My sort of pizza slice arrangement, I think, is more common. I'm definitely running out of places to get perfect placements now. At some point I'll have to compromise and get non-perfect placements just to keep the game going. Only 5 tiles left, Piper. Yes. The monthly challenge is hard. There's no quests. Normally you get 5 tiles for every quest you complete, so without that bonus it is really difficult to keep going for a long time. Dustin says, no more AutoCAD drawings, just 52 wire size calculations. Lovely. Can the computer not do the wire size calculations for you? Can you not just plug in the figures and it goes, you need this size of wire? Until next week. Well, yes, of course. Until next week. Yes, this is the monthly challenge, Piper. So there are no rivers and no railways. There are no quests, but otherwise it's just normal gameplay. The computer tells you how far the wire must travel, but you have to find the best wire size for that distance. Okay. Yeah, I feel like that's something the computer should be able to do as well, but maybe not. I don't know. I am by no means an expert. Okay, yeah, this is the point where I have to accept a non-perfect placement in order to not lose. I do something like this. Even though there's a non-matching edge, I get one perfect placement back at least, and then I can keep going. But eventually I'll run out of such placements, and then the game is over. So I'm probably not going to beat my high score, which is a shame. But this was more of a chatty stream than anything else. Let's not go there because that ends the game immediately. There is okay. But yeah, see, anywhere I've already done a non-perfect placement, I can't then get another perfect placement from, so quickly run out of options. But I'll try and maximise my score anyway. That's no good. Get all there. So this isn't hard mode, this is the monthly challenge. Every month there is a different one, so this is the one for January. Last month I actually did much better. If I briefly switch into full screen mode so that I can pop up the Steam leaderboards. There we go. Yeah, so you see my high score of just under 10,000 is well below. This is Luke Ainsworth, the very good player I was talking about earlier. In last month's monthly mode, I got first place on the 1st of January, and I kept on the 1st of December, and I kept it until the 31st of December. And then I was beaten by 2 people. So I thought I was going to get a first place, but there we go. That was my score last month, so I don't think I'm going to do quite that well this time. Yeah, hard mode plays the same as classic mode, so you have all the tiles, including the rivers and the railways. You have quests. What's different about hard mode is, I believe the quests are harder, but also the tiles tend to be more complicated. So in classic mode, you'll have more tiles that only have 1 or 2 types of land on them, whereas in hard mode, you'll have tiles that have 3 or 4 types of land on, will be more common, which then it's harder to use those tiles. So yeah, I'm just trying to prolong the game as long as I can here by filling in gaps where I can. But because I've made non-perfect placements, if I try and place another tile where I've already gone, that tile won't be perfect, so I won't get another tile for it. And then the game ends because I ran out of tiles. We have made our way up to 6 tiles, so I'll put some in perfect at least. If I can find good places for them. Might not actually have been the best place for that one. Difficult to say, really. So close. I'm not that close to my high score actually. It was nearly 10,000 as my high score. I mean, I'm reasonably close. But yeah, see, this tile isn't perfect. This edge here, between this field and this grass, doesn't match, which means if I put a tile here, I don't get a perfect placement for it. So yeah, that's the issue now. Is I'm not going to score for those. I'm not going to score perfect placements for those areas, which means I'm not going to get more tiles for going there. Which means inevitably I'm going to run out. But we'll get to, I think we'll get to 9,000 at least, which is something. It's one advantage of this game. When you get a game over screen, you can just undo and try again, which is nice. So I need to find somewhere where I can still get a perfect placement with this tile in order to keep the game going, like there, for example. Sometimes you have tiles that look like they should fit and then they don't. Like this looks like it should fit here. It just doesn't though. Everything's the wrong way round. Doesn't fit there either. Hopefully there's still somewhere I can go. I can go there. It's a really bad match, but I can go there, technically. Apologies if I'm making anybody dizzy by repeatedly panning around the map like this. This is what I tend to do when I'm looking for spots to place things. I could just scroll like this, which is probably more viewer friendly. That's 2. I was hoping to get more than 2 from this hole. But I might have to settle for... I can get 2 from there. Perfect from that. I've got to 9,800, so I might actually still beat my score here. We need another 200 points. Not going to be enough. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Why does it... Hang on. First of all, I'm still in full screen mode. Let's fix that. But secondly, why does this say tiles placed 1, 2, 3, 4 out of 4, 5, 6, 7? I think that's a bug. I haven't placed 1,234 tiles. I've placed 169. I think I found a bug in this game. It's, funnily enough, the dev was actually streaming yesterday, and they said they weren't they were not interested in fixing bugs. Because the game has sort of ended at the end of its release cycle now. Okay, there we go. It's gone again. I'm not sure what I did to make that show up, but yeah. That's not supposed to be there. This mode is unlimited tile placements, just as long as you don't run out. But anyway, I made it over 10,000. Hello Ophelia, welcome to the stream. I'm sorry you haven't been feeling too well this week, and haven't been able to stream yourself. We've definitely missed your streams, I certainly have, and I'm sure Harry has as well. But yes, thank you for clarifying that. Asked him and he told us it is a known bug. Yeah. And it will stay there as long as they don't have time to fix it. Yeah, I think they're working on other games. Obviously, this is not their only game. They're developing other ones. since this came out a couple of years ago, I don't think they're really devoting any resources to continuing to develop this one. But yes, thank you for dropping by, Ophelia. I'm glad you found the energy to come into some streams at least. And I hope you've been enjoying the Friday night dorf. This is my current best attempt at the monthly challenge, but I'm not doing very well at it. I'm still a good 8,000 points off of having a good spot. I mean, it's the bug I just showed there, Kellogg, is a very minor bug. It's just the progress bar for the fixed size levels comes up briefly and then goes away again. It's not this game doesn't have any severe game breaking bugs, which is good. Ophelia says, I don't have time at the moment because there are only a few people and have another big project to work on. Yes, maybe when that's done I'll have some time to fix bugs. We can hope, yes, that is a possibility. Right, I've got back up to 5 tiles again, but yeah, I'm still quite stuck for places to go. Ophelia says, get more people to buy the game so they can employ another dev who can fix the bugs. Well, I'm doing my best to promote this game by streaming it. So, I don't know, maybe my streams will have encouraged more people to buy the game. I like to think so. Certainly I know of at least one person who decided to buy it and stream it, having not played it before. That was Zando Toaster. So that was good. No, that's fine, Ophelia. I appreciate, first of all, that it's quite late for you, and secondly, that you were just lurking. Thank you for being here, as always. We very much appreciate it. Thank you for redeeming your daily flower. And yes, just being here, Ophelia, is more than enough. You are really. I'm sorry to hear. It seemed like you were getting better as the week went on, but then, yes, it sounds like you're coming down with a cold or flu or something like that, which is unfortunate. I hope things improve soon, Ophelia. I hope you have the energy to stream again, because we do enjoy hanging out in your streams. And I hope you get some sleep tonight. I hope you sleep well, and I hope things improve soon. Too much stress in combination with it. Yeah, it's been cold here, but it's been very cold where you are. So yes, that will have had an effect. The people are more vulnerable to getting viruses in the cold because it weakens your immune system. Cold weather. It's not the cold itself; it's that the cold weakens your immune system, and that's what does it. Yes. And I'm sorry to hear you've got a sore throat. Hello, Winter Birds. Welcome to the stream. Thank you for redeeming your daily flower. You have a biting stone crop, one of the few native succulents to the UK. Elfie, thank you for redeeming drink water and reminding me that almost half an hour ago T-Bagger redeemed drink water, and then I never did because we went off on another tangent. To be honest, Ophelia, this has very much been an Ophelia stream. I don't know how much of it you've seen, Ophelia. I know you've just been lurking. But in the 2 hours and 17 minutes I've been playing, this is the only game I've played. And I've only scored 10,000 points. Because I've been talking most of the time. And for me, that's a big talking to gameplay ratio. So yes, Harry, I'm in danger of turning into Slowphilia here. I've been having a big chat, but that's fine. That's what the Friday streams are for. Friday streams are for relaxing and chatting. Yeah, I mean over 10k is okay. I'm into the top 100 on the leaderboard now at least. But yes. I was hoping to get through, 2 or 3 of these games, so I'm turning into Ophelia. If you ever catch me an hour into my stream when I haven't even got past the title screen yet, you'll know the transformation is complete. I'm sorry, I'm ignoring channel point redemptions, which I really shouldn't do. That's not good. Chatting to viewers is good. Ignoring their redemptions is not. Yes, I hope your throat gets better. You could stream while sneezing, but not if you can hardly speak. I mean, especially for your stream, Ophelia. So you don't have a camera, so obviously your voice is like the main point of the stream. Like, we all love listening to your voice. And so yes, if you can't talk, like, I could maybe get away with having a mostly silent stream if I wasn't filling up to talking for 3 hours. But it would be difficult. I mean, it would just have to be silent Dorf gameplay, which would be... I mean, we'd all still watch, but it wouldn't be the same. I appreciate that. Anyway, I think I should probably do 2 sips of water. 1 for Teabago and 1 for Elfie. That's 1. And that's 2. There are streamers who use neither a camera nor microphone, but you can't type and play a game. No, that's very true. Especially, I think you play Dorf with a controller, don't you? So yes, that would be very difficult. And yet, I mean, you could not use a camera or a microphone or type. But then you sort of lose the interactive element of the stream. At that point, it's just someone watching you play a game, which is fine if that's what people want to do, but I feel like it's not the full streaming experience. I feel like the interactive nature of it is part of that. Speaking of interaction, let's do this stretch that Teabago asked for half an hour ago. Sorry, Teabago. My apologies. Oh, definitely needed this. Oh. Ow. Good night, Ophelia. Sorry, trying to talk while stretching is difficult as well. I hope you feel better tomorrow. Oh, ow, 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 ow. Right. I think I've done everybody's redemptions. Please let me know if I've missed any. Teabago would have bugged me about it, but is doing nail polish. Fair enough. I keep forgetting that isn't perfect placement anymore. That one is. Okay. See how much further we can take this, and then I think probably once I'm finished with this, I'll head straight over to Monsters Expedition, rather than trying another. I always get the idea that I'll do 2 of these in a stream. This edge doesn't match either. I get the idea I'll do 2 of these in a stream, but then I don't have time. But I would like to do a little bit of Monsters Expedition as well. Just to make a bit more progress on the puzzles. Get an idea of how much more content there is, how many more streams of it I'll be doing. I want to get more than 1 from that spot if I can. not a perfect placement. That's not either. I think I might just leave that one there. Also not. Yeah, I'm running out of places I can actually put tiles for perfect placements, definitely. Yeah, neither. Unfortunately, I was sort of forced to put these two mismatched edges together to keep the game going. So this spot here isn't usable for perfect placement, which is a shame. Nor is that one. Nor is that one. So most of the places, most of the gaps that would be eligible for perfect placement, yeah, that one's not. That one's not. This I can get 3 from. I might just take those. Yeah, this isn't one either. I've only got a couple of spots left now. No, that's not one either. That gets me 2. I'll go there. If I do find a piece that goes there, I get more out of it. Go there. Just trying to prolong the inevitable as long as possible. There. This is a non-perfect, but that's a perfect. Yeah, I might be out of... It's annoying that this last tile is all forest. If there was another terrain type on this other than forest, I would probably be able to keep going. But there isn't. So that's going to be the end of that run. I got 66th place in the end, which is not too bad. 11,000. Let me just look what would be needed for top 50. I see a familiar name on the leaderboard. She's just gone to bed, but that's that's my goal if I want to catch up with Ophelia. She's currently in 26th place. And Luke Ainsworth, who I mentioned, the other Dorf streamer, is in 4th place. I can't remember which of these scores it is. One of these top 2 scores was done with sort of a computer-assisted solution, using a computer program to find the best placement. So there was a debate about whether to leave that score on the leaderboard. But okay, 11. Yeah, so only another 600 points from where I was would be enough for top 50. Much as I'd like to beat Ophelia's score, I think if I can finish in the top 50 this month, I'll be happy. So there's me right now. But yeah, there is the final dorf. And I think we'll say that's enough dorf for one stream, but I won't be ending yet. I'll head over to a monsters expedition. Gertrude surrounded by question marks. Where was I? Well, yes, I have a profile picture. A lot of people don't use the social features of Steam. They don't have a public profile. They don't have a profile picture or anything like that. And that's fine. You know, for them it's just a way to buy games and play them. So I completely understand that. Ophelia actually doesn't have a. Her profile has a picture, but it's a blank square, and she doesn't have a public profile. But again, that's absolutely fine. Anyway, I will switch over to a monsters expedition, I think, for the final part of the stream. Let me just get that set up. I'm gonna quit out of the dorf, go back to my no, not ending. Be right back. What we want. I'll get the hang of this. No, Matcha, you still can't do that. I'm going to have to make a channel point redeem for it. Or maybe I'll have a thing that's like, if you cheer 100 bits or something, you get to start the stream music. So I might as well make money off of this this insistence on using the start command. Anyway, a monsters expedition. So for anybody who's been in my Friday streams for the last few weeks, you will have seen me play this before. But for anyone who hasn't, this is a very cute puzzle game where you are this little dude. And the object of the game is to navigate a series of islands where the main game mechanic is pushing over trees and rolling around the logs that they create. And yes, you can make an entire puzzle game just based on that mechanic. So we've already beaten the game in the sense that we've solved the main path through the game. We've got to the end. And as you can see, it's quite an expansive game. These are all the different islands that you can solve. But the areas covered by clouds are areas we have not visited yet and not solved the puzzles. And that's quite a big area. There are quite a lot of puzzles we haven't found. Yes, well, so the snowmen in this game are kind of extra difficult bonus puzzles, so we definitely want to find some of those. But actually, there's actually quite a lot of regular puzzles we haven't done, because most of the areas have multiple routes through them. There are alternate paths you can take. We haven't done many of the alternate paths. So there's a whole area here, a whole area here. These aren't snowmen, these are just areas of the game we haven't reached yet. And I think I decided the way into this area was through this island, which looks a little complicated because it has 4 trees on it, but I'm sure we can figure something out. I suspect we just want to get to this other island that's right here. So I can push this log into the water here, this log into the water here. If we can just bridge that gap in the middle, we will have made a bridge. And although this isn't polybridge, making a bridge is still something we want to do because it can get us across to the other side. This is close, it's just that's not quite how bridges work. So we want to do something like that, but arrange the logs better than that to form a continuous bridge that we can walk over. I still think this first was a good idea. Maybe this next. No, that's done the same thing as I did before. I would like to do something different to what I did before, because what I did before didn't work. This is something different. It's not necessarily a good thing, but it is something different. I have a rafter here now. So I can't go anywhere with it. I don't think that helps either. Yeah, there's really only one way I can send this log, which is there. Okay, let's try that again. If I push this log this way instead. Do that and then do that. AKA the tumbly thing. Does that help? Now this one is kind of stuck. Yeah, let's move this one first. Push that one over that way. Go here. No, that's not right either. I think if I got a log on, if I built a raft here and then put a log on the raft, I could push the log and that would push the raft over to here and then I'd be able to use that raft as a bridge. However, I have no idea whether that's possible or not. Could be that's just not possible and I'm trying the wrong thing. I can definitely get this here. Can I? Yeah, I don't think I can get this one through without moving this one. Because if I could make a raft and have this log here, then I could push off that log on the raft and that would also take me over. But that would require assembling a raft here using this tree and this tree without disturbing this one, or at least with this one there. And I see how to get this log in. But I think this log, yeah, moving this log requires bringing it here, which requires moving this one in a way that you can't get it back again. And only then can you make the raft. That's what I did the first time. So there's obviously some more creative solution here that I'm not seeing. go back to when we did this, because this was something different at least. I don't think it was a helpful different thing. No, I definitely seem to be going round in circles here. Let's go somewhere else for a bit and then come back to that level. Because I think this area is quite a hard area. Other areas I should be able to reach a little more easily. Like here, for example. It seems like there's a log here that well, a whole island here with 2 logs that I never used, and I should be able to get to the left here. This is a long tree, so extra long log. And I feel like I should be able to achieve something with these 2. I'm not necessarily sure what. I could also try to build something 3 logs long here, but I'd have to knock this one down this way, and then I can't roll it. Can I get this? Oh, I can get this log here and knock that down. Oops, that way. There we go. Okay, that's what I needed to do. And you did not push this log across because... okay. That's interesting. Pushing this log across blocks my path. T-Bago says it's log, it's big, it's heavy, it's wood, it's log, it's better than bad, it's good. Thank you for that contribution, T-Bago. How on earth do I get out of this then? So I've solved the puzzle, except I haven't solved the puzzle, because now if I want to actually go over this bridge I've created, I have to push this here. And that blocks my path. So I have technically unlocked this island, but even if I reset... Oh, hang on. Okay. If I reset that island, it goes. I was wondering. Hang on, how does that work then? Where is that log now? It's not on its stump where it used to be. I'm a little confused. What happens to that log when I reset? Because normally when you reset, a log from another island stays in the same place. Like if I push a log between islands and reset, normally that log would stay there. And if it didn't, it would go back to where it was. So that log has just disappeared entirely. Okay, that's an interesting... That game mechanic doesn't work quite how I thought it did then. Oh well, moving on. I think we can create a... No, we can't. That's not... That doesn't work at all. But we should be able to create something along those lines, hopefully. I can create a raft here, but that's no use. It doesn't get me across the gap. I'm not sure if it needs to be horizontal here or vertical here. I think probably the first one of those. I don't really see how to get any logs up here. Whereas I see how to get at least... ignore whatever this guy is doing. I see how to get at least one log down here by doing this. Just don't necessarily see how to get this one there as well. None of this really helps. So I guess I need to place one of the logs in such a position that I can have the other one standing upright here, which would mean having it upright on here, except I need to be able to push it down and then keep tumbling it, which I can't currently do. So if I could get a vertical log in the water here, I could roll this log over that log. That would work. But I can only see how to get a horizontal log in the water here, or a vertical log here, and that's the exact opposite of what I want. So that doesn't work. What to do then? First thing I have to do is this, because I can't start by pushing it up because it hits this tree. So I definitely have to do that first. If I then just push this in, I would need to roll this. I need to have this one roll vertically over that, and then that would work. But it won't. It's not in the right place for that. And there's nothing I can do now other than push it up and down this area. Otherwise, like, this happens. And this is bad. Now I'm stuck on this island forever. So, pushing this in the water immediately is not the solution. I could go back over here and push it this way. And then, oops, and like that. Okay, that's what we have to do. There we go. Okay, sometimes you just have to think through every possible solution until you get the right one. This seems obvious in that you just do that. But then there's no trees on this island. And I know from previous puzzles that when you see a birch coloured log like this one, that means you have to take it to another island in order to solve the puzzle. So what I actually need to do is use these logs to make a bridge. But I can't push this one over without pushing this one over first. So I guess we'll do that. And stand that one back up again. Oh, yeah, okay. Then that. Is that what I want to do? Maybe. I don't want to do that. Now I've just made a raft out of two different coloured logs, which looks nice. But I don't think that's the solution either. I think we need to get a log horizontal here. Or make a raft out of two logs. I'm not sure which. If I push this up here, we are stuck. We can't get it back because I can't get round. I can't go anywhere. Oh, What? Okay, I didn't know you could do that. I thought this was gonna... Oh, it's the tumbly thing, isn't it? Yeah, I thought this was gonna push the birch log. No, that's gonna go over there. Hello, ancient cosmographer. Welcome to the stream. I hope you are well this evening. Of course, all I did was leave the wrong category in order to improve my viewer participation by encouraging the lurkers to point out I was in the wrong category. That's definitely what I did. I definitely didn't forget to change the stream title. I would never do that. Anyway, it's changed now. Thank you, Ancient Cosmographer, for pointing that out, and welcome to the stream. I hope you are well. I mean, yeah, it's not much like Dorf, so shouldn't really get them confused. I think I know what to do now because I can push this over, which I think is the objective of the setup. Like, the reason this is coloured birch colour. But then I need to use this to bridge, hopefully this gap, because I can see a snowman there in the fog. But at the very least, either that way or that way. And this unfortunately isn't quite long enough. Well, yeah. I mean, you're not really using the wrong category there, Ancient Cosmographer, because there is no right category. But yes, I see what you mean. I think we can actually bring both these logs across, so that's probably what we need to do. Like this. Except, which one do I want to send first? I can send them both, or I can send one and then move it and then come back. Because if I send both over, then this is now lined up correctly to come up here. But if I now need to move this one out the way. Which I can't do without moving this one, and now I can't get this one back. So I think it's more sophisticated than that. What if I put this one here, and then bring this one? Then. Oh no, that doesn't make a... I was thinking I can make a raft. That doesn't make a raft. It has to be on a tree stump to make a raft. That doesn't do anything other than get them stuck. Tobaggo, you've been distracted. That's okay, Tobaggo. What happens if I put two of them here? Oops. I have a raft. I still can't get to that snowman. That still doesn't help. Let's reverse a bit. I still don't think I can do anything here other than push logs across. Resetting this island doesn't do anything because it didn't have any logs on it to begin with. I can make another bridge, which is of no use to anyone. Or I can go here. And then get myself stuck. I mean, I did technically solve... I technically unlocked a new island, it's just I don't know what to do with that island when I get there. Like, I got this far and thought, oh yeah, we're taking logs across to this island. And then I didn't think, well, what do we actually do with them when we get there? answer is I don't know what we do when we get there. Can make a raft here as well, but that doesn't do anything. Okay, well let's leave that like that, because I think that's definitely part of the solution. Maybe come back there later. What else have we not solved? Oh, there's this. Yeah, this was the start here. This thing with the cross beams on it. So there's this island here in the middle, and also this cloud. Like, this is right at the very start of the game. I feel like we ought to be able to figure out something here to get to this middle island. Now, where would you go? You could go here. Don't see how to get a log there though. A big log here, but there aren't any big logs in this section. I think it probably needs to be somewhere there's only a gap of one. There's a gap of one here. Can we get logs there? And there's a big tree on the island, I think. Yeah, this tree on the island there, I think that's for leaving the island again, and I think that goes here. So I think it's probably the other side that we're supposed to do it. Yeah, I don't see how to come up from here. I'm going to try and get across here somehow to see if I can get to this island. Can I do anything with this rock? No, I'm going to push it up because it's right at the edge. About here. There aren't anywhere in this section at all where I can take logs between islands. I don't think I can take that one either. Yeah, most of them are right next to the edge of their respective island, which makes it difficult to take them anywhere other than the obvious place for solving the puzzle. Can I get this one in the water? No, it's going to be stuck. I was thinking if I could push this one in here, that would free me up to use this one for something else. But I don't see how to move this one in any direction other than here. And this one... Yeah, I can't get this one back over there because there's rocks in the way. Okay, how on earth do you get to this middle island? Do you have to make a raft from somewhere? Right, so there is a thing. Yeah, show enable friend hints. I do have that on. I don't really consider this cheating because of how difficult this game is and how difficult some of the puzzles are. It should tell me which islands I need. Oh, show friend hints each. Yeah, there we go. It pops up these little icons, like smiley face icons, and that tells me which islands I need to use to find the snowman. Like, those are the islands I need to start from if I want to get to one of the secret islands to find the snowman. It doesn't tell you how to solve the puzzle, it just tells you where to start. So yeah, okay. So these two islands, because it's pointing to both, it's saying these two islands, there's a way they work together to get to a snowman. So there is something here. The question is, how do those islands work together? If I could just push this log the other way, I could roll it onto the next island. But at the moment, there's no way to get there. Like, I can go all the way around. I think that, yeah, I think the solution must have something to do with coming round from the wrong direction in order to do something here. I think that's what it must involve. But I'm not sure how. There's also there's another island to the right as well. Actually, that's a point. The map just said you find a snowman from these islands. It doesn't say whether you find a snowman from these islands going left or going right. I assumed it was to the left, but I could be mistaken. It could be to the right. Can you get on the certificate island and reset it to one tree that gets on you? Maybe. It wasn't pointing at this island, the hint. It was pointing at this island and this island. The thing is, this tree, if I push this tree down this way, it's just stuck. And if I push it down this way, it's stuck. And if I push it this way, it's stuck. The only way I can push it that does anything is to push it this way, and then it's, yeah, now it's in the water. This one's blocked by the rocks. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it doesn't matter if there's a gap, because I can go around the long way. But that's not the problem. Yeah, same with. Can I go down? Oh, I tried that. Did I? Maybe I didn't try that hard enough. I was wondering if I could bridge down with this log. That seems unlikely because the rock is in the way. If I could move, if I could make a bridge here, then I could push this tree down and then do something with that. But I don't think that's possible because of this rock being in the way. I don't think it's possible to push that down. Yeah, this is where the puzzles get really tricky. Possibly beyond the mind of Emma. At least the mind of Emma when she's tired, which is usually. Yeah. It's very tantalising this island being here. Is there anything I can do with this island? Actually, where's the... Oh, because I solved the puzzle on the first 3 islands to get the snowman, didn't I? Which required this log. That's an interesting point. How do I get back there now? I can't get back down here, ever. But yeah, I don't think I can do anything with this log other than make a bridge. I don't think I could make... I can't bridge downward with this log. Most I can do... Yeah, there isn't a post box that early in the game. Actually, oh, I know what I think if you beat the games, if I took the boat again at the end of the game, then it would loop back round to the start of the game. That would be how I get back down there. I don't think this one helps down here, because it just falls in the water. That one... There must be some interaction here that I haven't thought of beyond the obvious one. Oh, I can bridge. I can bridge with this log. Yeah, I can bridge this way with this log. So this does not have to be used to bridge. I can. Yeah, I can bring this to this island now. But then if I reset, it goes, and I'm stuck. This is the most progress I've made so far. But yeah, I can get across to this island. But I still can't push this. Oh, no, hang on. Yes, I can push that down, go there, go there. Right, okay. Right, I've done something different with this log. That must be progress. I can bridge with it there. But if I reset, still both the trees come back here. I would somehow need to reset so that I could do something with the other log. I think I need to have both logs up here, I think is what I need to do. Or have one be a bridge and one push over. This, yeah, that doesn't actually have to go there. That's not a solution though. Oh, I can do that. Oh, hang on. Maybe we do use this island. That's interesting. The arrow wasn't pointing to this island, but maybe we do use it because now I can do this. Yeah. Okay. This is where we get our extra log rock from. I think we get it from this island. The only problem is if I try to use it here, it just goes in the water. Can I now reset this one? No, I don't think that helps. I'm sure it must have something to do with bringing this log. So I can now make a raft here. That doesn't do much. I've just made a raft there. So I could repeat the thing I did to get a bridge here. Push this one out. That still just makes a raft though. Yeah, I still don't see a way to use that one. Can I? Yeah, and there's really no way to do anything with this log. Am I missing something here? This one. I think probably not, because I think the puzzle at some point is going to involve walking all the way around these islands and joining up again, which will rely on this bridge being here. The reason we could use the log from down below is because that island isn't part of the loop that we needed a log from. I can't remember how to solve this level now. Oops. That's embarrassing. I can't remember how to solve one of the earliest islands in the game. Clearly I'm getting tired. Let's just rewind till it was already solved. What can I do differently? I don't think making a raft here is actually the solution, by the way. I think that's wrong. So yeah, I think we started off well, I think this was the right start. And reset this. Oops. And then yeah, I just feel like sending this log over must do something to help us. There's definitely something here, but I think I'm too tired or just not smart enough to see it. And I'm sure it starts like this. Did you get that log out? What can I actually do with this log apart from run it in circles forever? Not a lot, really. Okay, I'm going to move on. Sorry, I didn't expect the end of this stream to be quite this disappointing. I'm going to move on and try a different area, see if I can make some progress there. There's a snowman here. Also a snowman here. This is the one I couldn't reach before. Ah, okay. When I was on this island, this is the island I was stuck on before, I was thinking there's a snowman on the left, but there's also an island above me. And actually both those islands have snowmen on. So that's probably quite difficult, given they've given you two snowmen. Maybe I try and get into this huge area. It looks like... Okay, I don't think I'd go up here, because it looks like there's a tree to bring you back down again to join it up. There's a tree in the fog there. Ah, there's another island right over here that looks tempting. Oh, but I came from down here and I pushed this over and went this way. What else could I have done when I got here? Is there anywhere I could have gone to the right? Not necessarily. Or up, actually. It doesn't have to be to the right. There's only one tile of bridge upwards needed. Yeah, oh, I can walk on here. Yeah, if I knock this down this way, I can walk on these rocks. That doesn't do anything, but it's a thing I can do. And it's probably involved in a puzzle at some point. But not here, because all you do is push this tree down. Or this. Obviously bad. That was just that tree. As I said, I don't think you can go up from there. This was the area where you learn how you can use these rocks to solve puzzles. I see a long tree there, so I think that's also going to be coming at you from the other direction. Yeah. Okay. What other ways are there into this cloud? Oh, they could. I mean, you could have raft from just about any direction to get into here. There's an island here. Okay, so we arrived here on a raft and we went down. And then we went to the right. Is there a way we could have gone left? Okay, this log you can't do much with. I'd like to push it upwards, but I can't because there's a rock in the way. This log we can push down. Let's reset this. This is the only way I see to get things moving. Just to push that log down. We can then do the tumbly thing to free this one. Okay, we have 2 logs freed here. Okay, yeah. Right. Made some slight progress. We unlocked another island. That's good. So I think this is an alternate route for this section. So when we arrived on this raft and we went down to the right, we could have instead gone to the left. Yes, when we saw the portable swan habitat. So I'm guessing here we need to get to this island below us. Using this big tree. Okay, I think this is probably this mechanic. Sliding it over. And then that gets it. I guess it's that far. But then what? Okay, maybe we don't do that. Ah, maybe we push it down first. Then over. And I need to get this log. I think maybe I push this log down first, and then here. And then this. Okay, and then that. There we go. Made it to another island. We've got 2 small trees, so we don't think we can go right, so we probably go down. How to go down? If we can get a log standing up here, that would work. So we get one standing up here and then have a log in the water here to push it over with. Or one here and have a log here to push it in the water with. Don't know which of those is the answer. There's a log standing up in a potentially good place. Can we get a log in the water? No, because this one's in the way now. Okay, we were halfway something there. Oh, is this good? Okay, that's what we needed. Hooray! What seems like an eternity since we saw our last new exhibit. But we have one, and my face cam is actually not correctly positioned for this game. I do apologise. Bees knee pads scale model. Here you see one full set of protective padding designed to fit the legs of an adult honeybee. Humans created these support garments to help protect the bee's knees, a valuable commodity in England. Well, the way to this island is obvious, and then, yeah, this is where we've been before. This is where the tentacle monster lives. But there are 2 other trees on this island, so I think there's another way we can go. And I guess we want to make a raft here. See where that takes us. But yeah, we can't just do that, because then we need to roll the log the other way around to get it there. That doesn't help either. There must be somewhere we can go with these 2 trees that we haven't been yet. Otherwise, why would they exist? There's no point rafting off this rock, because that would just take us back up here. So it must be this big rock here that we raft off. So how do we get down there? Oh, I see how to do this log. Do that. What can we do with this one? Maybe we have to do something with this one first before we do that. Oh, we can do. Oops, we can do this first. Then we can go back and do what we just did. No. No, we can't, because now that log's in the way. Oh, yeah, we need to move this log first. There we go. Then we come back for this one. Okay, we're getting there, just have to visualise all these things. Right, this is going to take us somewhere new. But the... That was a dancing fish. I'm sorry, there was... I'm going back. There was quite clearly an exhibit we haven't seen yet, which is a dancing fish. Okay, I'm intrigued to find out what the plaque for that exhibit says. But we're not actually there yet. We're up here in a different new area. Oh, there is a post box there, so we can save here. Okay, so we have finally broken into an area of cloud. We can make some progress here. That would be nice. Go down. We can also go up, although there is a slight puzzle to solve if we want to, because that doesn't actually get us there. Okay, let me try and solve the puzzle on this island first. This oh yeah, I probably didn't cuddle the shark for long enough. Let's bring the shark back. Apologies to whoever redeemed that. Maybe not getting your money's worth. Yeah, I think as well as going down, there must be a way to get either to the top left island or possibly the top right island. Actually, no, the top right island has a tree in the corner, which must be to bridge this gap. So we want to go to the top left. I think we've established that. No, I can't get behind the post box. If you go into the post box now again, you always come out this direction. That one's probably just for doing that. I can get behind the post box if I do this. What happens to this log? Oh, if I put the log here, it's just stuck. So it's not that. This doesn't seem to do anything. That just lets me push that over there, which I don't want to do. Okay, if I could exit behind this tree, I could push it over and then roll it up to the top. And that would do something. But not necessarily something I see how to do. Let's try this puzzle instead. I think we need to get a bridge here on this one. So this seems easier, we just bring this over. Although, actually no. Not quite. Nope. Ah, that's what we do. Okay, and that nudges that over to here. It's odd. I wasn't expecting that to happen. I was expecting this to like make a raft or something. It actually pushes the log over. I have to bear that in mind that that happens. Is that what we need to do up here? No, because we can't get this into the water though to push that log over. Can we get this one to push this log up? That would mean getting this one into the water horizontally, which we can't do either. Okay, I don't think this is using the same mechanic as the level we just solved, because how would that work? Like, having this one available doesn't really help either, because I can only use that. Right, we don't need to stop this one rolling, it's already going to stop when it gets here. Oops. We can make a raft. It doesn't connect there. Yeah, I feel like the solution is either have this one, basically do what we just did on this island, where we used one big log to nudge over another big log. And we either use this log to nudge this log upwards, or we use this log to nudge this log to the left. Either way we'd make a bridge. But how would we get this one to do that? Hang on. Just thinking, can we... Like, I can do this. And then I can go and, like... Oh, I can't, yeah, I can't get back. I was thinking I could come around the other side of this log with a save, like a fast travel thing, but I can't because there's no there's no way to get here. What if I don't come by raft? What if I go back here and then use the save point over here? Wherever it is. And then use, oops, I'll use that to come here. and then push this here. Oops, and then go back in here. Come over here again. Oops, no. And then come back over here. Past the dancing fish. Okay, and now I'm on the other side of this log. Now, does that actually do anything? Other than get me completely stuck. Okay, I thought I might be onto something for a moment there, but I don't think I am. I don't think I actually put this log in a useful position by doing that. I think I just put it in a stuck position. What if before I did all that, I did something else first? What would help? Actually, no, I don't think anything would help. I was going to say maybe if I knock this tree over, but I can't knock it over the way I want. Okay, maybe you do need to come from the top island and it just joins back up. In which case I should carry on and solve this puzzle instead. Actually, yeah, I see a new exhibit on the next island, so perhaps that is the way. Okay, I can use this to move this log up. That's not actually enough to make a difference. I can also... Ah, okay. I have to move it up twice, is the answer. Teeth brush. This device is based on a similar looking human tool called a hairbrush. As with the hairbrush, a teeth brush has many flexible prongs which the human pulled through their teeth, removing tangles. In addition to keeping the mouth tidy, the teeth brush allowed the human to style their fangs into fashionable arrangements. Well, I certainly wouldn't want tangled teeth. That would be horrible. So I can see the utility of this item. Coffee machine. Good. That was well placed. I'm not sure it's going to wake me up, but it might wake up my little character here. Okay, big tree to get to the next island. That's just going to be this. Yes, he can sip tea forever. Although maybe it just comes out the top of this. It appears like the top of this machine is full of tea, which is a worrying thought. I guess we just go this way. This looks like multiple paths might be possible again. Yeah, I think we needed the small tree to get to the next area. No, not like that. Like that. But then we have to put this one here. There we go. Okay, now we can get between all the areas. Oops. Well, that's most of the way there. But I'd need to roll a small log here to make a bend that I could walk round, which can't currently do. Okay. So maybe I have to roll this log. If I do it now, this is going to end up in the water here. And then then this happens. And I'm stuck. Okay. Oh, okay. I had the... Yeah, so I am making a right-angled bridge. I'm doing it the wrong way round. I was trying to make it to the right and then down, and I need to make it down to the right. There we go. So I had sort of the right idea. Oh, what's this? Oh, it's an exhibit. Disguise paper. Like monsters, humans enjoyed hide and seek. In fact, they enjoyed it so much that when they ran out of people to play with, they started hiding normal objects under layers of distractingly bright paper and letting friends find them. We tried it for ourselves at the museum. As you can see, this plinth is now 43% more exciting to visitors. Well, I thought it was a giant Christmas present, so I was fooled. Okay, 4 big trees. Wow, okay. Well, we ought to be able to make something out of these. All the islands seem very far away, so I'm thinking maybe we do a raft downwards off of this rock. Ought to be possible with this many big trees. If we do a tree there, oops. That's there. Something. What if we do this? It's a raft. It's not in the right place, but it is a raft. Actually, yeah, I think I know what we're supposed to do here. I think what we have to do is push this log push it over to the rock, and I think somehow we need to push a log over to the rock on this side as well. But that just doesn't quite do what we want. Yeah, I think I've got the left side correct here. I think we do this, but we just need to figure out how to do something similar on the other side. And then we've made a raft in the middle, which I think is what we're aiming for. No. Not quite. Oh, I think, yeah, no, this is, yeah, there's 2 ways to trigger this moving the log in the water over mechanic, which I've only just discovered today, I think. One is to knock a tree down into the water and have it push it over, but the other one is to push it with a log, yeah, like that, there we go. I've only done that in 1 level so far. Oh, that was the short, oh no, hang on, yeah, we go here, but then we go here. Where is this going to take us? Somewhere new. Okay. Sailing off to the grey Grey havens. Well, golden brown havens at least. We're here now. I was hoping we might get to access the dancing fish, which is here. So yeah, it looks like that means going up from our current location. Can we go up from here? We need to bridge that gap or somehow get back to this island and go up. There's also the option of going to the right. The only useful place we can put this log is here. It's not actually that useful. So you can't push a log like this. That doesn't work. I can make a raft here. That doesn't do anything. If I don't put it here, I'm just stuck. And I can't even... This raft is stuck here now. I can't go back on the raft because there's nothing to push off. So I can't go to a previous save point in order to go round and get to this save point. So that doesn't work either. I must be able to go either right or down or left. One of them must be possible. Doesn't seem like there's a lot of options. I could do this, but I could already get up here, so that doesn't add anything new. Yeah, this seems like the only way to start anything, and that actually... It does the opposite of starting anything, it blocks me in. I can't get it onto these rocks, not from here. Oh, hang on, I can do this. Okay, now I can push it that way. And then I can come round to do that. Down. Leech-powered surgeon. After spending thousands of years in subservient medical roles, leeches began to lobby for the right to perform surgery. With the aid of mechanical arms, leech-powered operations proved safe and effective. However, once funding ran out, leeches were unable to secure student loans, and leech surgeons passed into history. Okay, that explains where all the leeches went, I was wondering. This looks like a raft going downwards off this rock. More unexplored areas. Yeah, a whole separate biome unexplored area. This looks like there's no places to build bridges anywhere, I don't think. So I think we maybe need to do some pushing around of the raft. Because, yeah, I think maybe we could... Yeah, we can push this log onto the raft. Yeah, it's this sort of level. Now, the reason I put that tree in the water is because otherwise the raft is going to leave without me. Having said that, I'm not sure it's much use here either. I definitely think we start off by pushing this log, but now we can't get this log off the raft, so it's just going to disappear without us if we're not careful. So we definitely want something in the water to stop it. I mean, this does the job. But, like, then what? Oh. Okay, that's a completely new interaction. I did not know you could do that. It's amazing, this game, even in its optional side paths that you might never even see in a normal playthrough. And all it is tumbling logs over and making rafts. It still manages to find new interactions. So if you push against a raft that's also free to move, you and the raft will both move in opposite directions. I did not know you could do that. Wow, okay. Keep learning new mechanics. Paw protectors. While indoors, the humans of Englandland liked to store their paws in little fabric pouches like these. Monster scientists suspect this relates to young humans' belief that the lounge floor was made of lava and should not be touched. By adding a layer between paw and floor, humans could walk around safely, rather than needing to leap between couches and tables. Oops, not mean to pause. Well, we can immediately raft off this way to another island. But there's some trees here, and I can't help but think we should do something with them, but I can't actually push them down. This tree won't push over unless the other tree is already tipped over, and I can't get down there. So this is like a tease of another area that we still haven't been to yet. Hello Jude, welcome in, thank you for lurking. That's no problem at all. I'm glad you can be here in any capacity. And I'm glad you're finding the stream cosy. I don't know if you caught the dorf earlier, but we did manage to get a new high score in the monthly challenge, which was nice. And now we're trying to solve some rather convoluted puzzles in a monster's expedition. Okay, that brings me back round to where I was, but there's lots of trees everywhere, so there must be something else you could do here. I wonder if I can send the raft down. Although having said that, that wouldn't do any good. All I could do was come back. This is another case where I can't knock the tree over, except I can if I do this first. Where do I even want to go from here? Like, what would be my goal with these logs? I could put one on a raft, but that surely doesn't help with anything. Yeah, I don't see how to do anything except this, which just loses me the raft and traps me here forever. And is thus probably not the solution, although you never know with this game. Yeah, okay, we'll come back to that island later. There's a popcorn machine here. So we must be able to get to this island. There's also logs here. Oh, we can raft here actually. Let's raft here next. See where that takes us. Okay, that just takes us back to a place we've been before. Specifically the tentacle monster place. Okay. Well, we've definitely made some progress here. This was all covered in cloud before, and now only most of it is covered in cloud. There's still loads of places we haven't been. Actually, this looks promising. Yeah, there's trees we didn't use here, and I think there's an alternate route. This is the mushroom area. Yeah, there's definitely places we haven't been here, and there's trees we haven't knocked down. So combining all that, yeah, we must be able to get down here. This is only a one space wide gap. Seems like that ought to be possible. Somehow. Not like that though. That's how you do it. Ooh, I think I know what this is. Comfy? Question mark. Comfy chair. Despite an abundance of far softer furnishings elsewhere in their habitats, some humans preferred to catch up on their reading while perched on hollow porcelain chairs. Perhaps the slight chill from the seat kept the human from dozing off. Perhaps. Okay, I think we need to go down to the next island. This is almost exactly entirely the wrong thing to do. Oops. We can do this. This better? We need some sort of... No, because you need 2 more logs or 1 more big log to do that. We either need a vertical log here and then a raft, or 3 logs in a row. Either of those things would work. And regardless of which we do, I think this needs to be vertical. But if that's vertical, we'd need to put something here to move it. Like we'd have to put this small tree here in order to be able to move the vertical log. And then we wouldn't have enough pieces to finish the puzzle. And if I do it upwards, then because there's a stump here, this big log is actually stuck. We can't get it across. So I think what I have to do is do that tumbly thing. But like this. To get that log across. Yeah, and then go all the way around here. Go down there. And then... No, I've done that wrong. Like that, but not that. I think we put the small one in first. And No, that's... How is this not the answer? Okay, that doesn't work either. Oh, hang on. No, put that there. Then do that. Yeah, okay, so it was the 3 logs in a row. We haven't seen that bridging strategy for a while. That was the answer. That's not what I was going for. But that was the strategy we needed to use. So, okay, that connects back up to here, I think. To go right. It's making your brain hurt, Matcha? It's making my brain hurt as well. I'm glad I'm not the only one. So somehow we need to go to the right here. I can see how to push a log to the right, but it doesn't make a bridge because it's the wrong way round. And I don't see how to get this log over there as well, because it's kind of, yeah, we end up like that. So need to do something fancy. I suspect it's the tumbly thing, because it's nearly always the tumbly thing. That always seems to be the answer. But how would we actually do the tumbly thing? Because the only way you can only push this one up or down, or this way. So tumbly thing would mean this here and this here. Oh, I see it. Then that goes there, and 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 then that goes there. Okay. Yeah, you have to learn to read like 4 or 5 steps ahead in this game, which is why it's so tricky, I think. Because you have to see where you're going with the solution before you go there. Matcha says, do you know what type of mushroom this is? I don't think this type of mushroom exists in real life, and I'm quite glad of that. I think mushrooms bigger than trees. Like, everyone depicts these fantasy fairy tale worlds with these giant mushrooms in that are bigger than trees, but can you imagine how terrifying that would be in real life? Head empty, no thoughts, says T-Bago. I mean, I know how you feel. If I could just be one of those streamers that sat there and looked pretty and got views, then I would. But unfortunately, I think I have to play games in order for anyone to be interested. Matcha says, can you just sit on the edge forever or just eat popcorn? I mean, you can sit on the edge forever. You can just go and sit down here and have a nap. And I think eventually your character even falls asleep if you wait too long. Last time I saw a popcorn machine, I couldn't figure out how to get to it, though. There was a popcorn machine earlier in the game, which I did get to. You what? Frog work outfit. During one local election in England land, a human candidate pledged to make frogs useful. After the curious electorate voted for this scheme, every frog in the district was fitted with shoes and a backpack and told to get on with it. I mean, they've got my vote. Imagine the size of frying pan you need to assume. Yeah, it's more like you're just walking through the forest and suddenly you look up and there's just this giant mushroom there and dropping spores on your head. Like, it would actually be pretty terrifying, I think. Right, this is that's a big tree. Okay, because there's a gap here that's 2 tiles wide, so we probably want to get the big tree down there. That would be my first instinct for how to solve this. We can get the big tree here, which is not quite there, but it's that's very good. I can do tumbly thing. It just so often the solution is tumbly thing that I'm just going to automatically start doing tumbly thing every time I can. In case it's the answer. And actually, yeah, I think it is. It is once again the answer. I'm not sure if we're in the level where you learn about the tumbly mechanic, or if that just always is the answer. There we go. Wonder how tall and old the character is. What, this little monster? I mean, I don't know the life cycle of monsters. It does look like it might be a juvenile one because it's got this backpack on and it's wandering around a museum learning about things. Hello, Mike Claroni. Welcome to the stream. Thank you as always for your generous gifting habits. And we all love... Yeah, it was only a matter of time before somebody made a wood-related pun on this game. So thank you for taking care of that for us, Mike Claroni. Much appreciated. Okay, next step appears to be bridging this gap to get to the pillar box. There's 2 wide here, but it seems hard to get to. Or there's maybe options here as well. Actually, if I put this here, if I can somehow roll the big log along, that would work. But how do I get the big log? I need to have a log here, so I could actually push the big log over in the right manner. Okay, that's actually not too hard. I thought this level was going to be hard looking at it, but it was... You've got to see like 5 steps ahead, and then it all sort of shakes out of that. It's when I get stuck on these levels, it's when I can't see ahead. Like here, I could visualize what was going to happen. Like I saw, once I pushed this in here, I saw, oh, I can roll the big log along here. How do I roll the big log? Well, I've got to push it down onto land. How do I push it down onto land? Well, I'd have to stand in the water. How do I stand in the water? Well, I'd have to get a log here. I've only got 1 log left, so I've got that log there. So it's all logical deduction. It's just, if I don't know where... Sometimes you look at an island and you don't know what the end goal is, and then you're just stuck. Anyway, this is connected up to where we've been before. I'm a bit suspicious at these leftover logs. Like there's a puzzle we missed. But that was actually some quite good progress. I think we did the alternate route through Mushroom Land. We've done all of this. It looks like there's still a couple of bonus islands to go to, which I suspect have got snowmen on them. But they're probably difficult ones. I'm just wondering if this up the top is a difficult bonus section. Or do I just need to slide this log over? Oh. No, I don't, because there's a mushroom in the way there. I can just barely see it in the fog. Okay, is it possible to go 2 directions from this island? Like, is this big tree just here to assist with going down, or is there more to it than that? Yeah, because this log was needed to get the small log out of its of where it was, and then you could use the small log to go downwards. So maybe that's all you have to do with it. Michael only says, do I plan to play Pal World? Forgive me, is that a game you've recommended me before? I don't recall what it is. So apologies if you recommended it before. It's not currently on my list of games to play. I do have a recommend a game thing for channel points, but that's more like you have to play this game on your next stream. So suggestions are welcome. Just came out into early access. Okay. Let me just have a quick look what it is. Okay. Multiplayer open world survival crafting game. Yeah, it's not the sort of game I'm really playing on stream at the moment. I have played that type of game before. I suspect the thing with that, as soon as you've got multiplayer open world survival games, there's just going to be hundreds and hundreds of streams of that sort of thing. So I try to pick obscure puzzle games so I'm not competing with anyone. I'm usually the only person streaming in my category, whatever that category is. I will have a look at it. I can't promise I'll play it on stream though. It's basically Pokemon with guns and survival. Okay, that's an interesting crossover of ideas there. Yeah, I'll look into it, Mike Maloney. I can't make any guarantees about playing it on stream, but I'll definitely look into it. So thank you for the suggestion. Right, I think this area's just got difficult islands left now, but there are other... yeah, I think these are alternate routes that we haven't found yet, and I think so's that, and I think so's that. So I think we're definitely going to have another stream of this, because I think there's lots more, and we still need to figure out how to get into here. I couldn't figure out this 4-tree puzzle earlier. But we're over 4 hours now, and that's typically how long I try to keep my Friday streams to. So I think we'll be ending it there. Let's just... I wanted to satisfy Matcha Catcher by making my character go and eat some popcorn. But I can't remember where the popcorn machine is. Where was it? It shows how big this game is, but can't find the damn thing. Power World is the new Pokemon type game. It's early access, but they've seen some drama already because of their unfinished previous game and use of AI for assets. I mean, I don't mind the use of AI for assets as such, as long as they're good. Like, if the assets are poor quality, I don't care if they're poor quality because an AI made them, or they're poor quality because they're poor quality. Like, you know. Did we skip an exhibit here? Oops. Oh no, this is the one where there's rocks in the way, so you can't get past. But yeah, abandoning a previous game. I can't talk. Abandoning a previous game doesn't bode well. Like it it sets your expectations for what that developer is going to produce in the future. I think here's the popcorn. Okay. Just to keep Matcha Catcher happy, let's drop our monster off at the popcorn stand to end things off with. There we go. Yes. Well, you know, maybe if this one is more successful, they won't feel the need to abandon it. And yeah, AI facets is going to be a thing that's going to be more and more common in the future. I don't think there's any way around that. But thank you, everybody, for watching. Thank you in particular to Ren for 5 gift subs, which is a lot of gift subs. Really an incredible level of support, Ren, and I cannot express my thanks enough. Thank you also to Tardos59 for the follow, for Jan earlier for the subscription. Let's streamer you like, had a lot of fun with it, it's not for you. Yeah, I mean, as I say, it's not the sort of thing I would stream, because I just think there's so many other people would stream it. So, yeah, I mean, how many... Sorry, I'm just... well, I need to go onto Twitch anyway to find a raid target. If anyone has any suggestions for that, let me know. But also, if I search for Pal World... Yeah, so this game currently has 351,000 viewers. So the odds of anybody watching my stream are nil. Versus, you know, at least... This game has no other viewers, so if somebody did want to watch a Monsters Expedition stream, they would come here, and that would be something. Birds just started her stream. That seems like a good target then. I mean, there's others. Nespers going, Pro Stoic is going. Yeah, when I don't finish too late, there's often quite a choice of streamers to raid. Yeah, she's just started though, so that's good timing. We shall raid Birds. I think she's doing Jackbox party games this Friday slot. She also does Scrabble and code names and things like that. So there is the raid. If you would like to spam a raid message in chat, you can use this one, or you can make up your own. That's no problem. And yeah, thank you everybody for watching. I will be back tomorrow with some Scrabble on my usual Scrabble Saturday. And Sunday will be a new game. I don't think there's enough roll content left for another stream, so I might come back to it in future if it gets a patch, but otherwise I'll start a new game. Thank you once again, and bye for now.